Okay, there we go, hopefully. Heba, what's going on? Welcome. I know you don't hear any music right now. It's one of those games that doesn't want to play music and stuff, audio in the background. So the moment I click away from it, it gets a little weird. It should be fine, though. I see what you did there. Welcome, Kit Kat. It also seems a little, I don't know, maybe unoptimized. So I'm going to play it on low settings. Low graphic settings. Welcome and howdy. I know it was capturing at least, though. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Oh. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. SMART. I am smart. SMART. Music. Is that all you're going to give me? Oh, okay. I'll say you can at least loop for me. Hey, hey, old man Shenanigans. How goes it? Good stuff happened. Yeah, it's been good. It's been good. Got the new CPAP machine. Had dinner at church. Always lock your FPS if you can. Let me go make sure that's set up. Graphics. It doesn't say that there's a lock on FPS. I mean, you mean VSync? About as close as I can get on that would be VSync. That might be a good thing to do. Usually you want VSync on. At least for streams, it seems to work well. But, I don't know. That's already seems like a slight improvement. I don't think it's like resource hogging as much as it was a moment ago. Working on the Nulgath sword. Nice. Ooh. Awesome. Yeah, so just so you know, there's going to be breaks in the music because it's one of them games that when you tab away from it, or if it doesn't have focus, it will just go dead, silent. So, yeah. So, you know, so if I need to mouse over and go do anything else, it just goes dead quiet. But that'll be fine. I'm not going to be that far off of it most of the time anyway. Not too big of a worry. All right, there. Everything there. Put that there. Go back to that. Okay. I have also been doing something else. I don't know if, well, I mean, you guys noticed I was publishing videos that streams that weren't published apparently. And took it upon myself to begin the process. No, not more perlers, but I do need to do those. They're going to go on like a week break while I go down the rabbit hole of curating my YouTube channel. I figured since I already had to go through the mess of publishing the videos that weren't published, I might as well make my YouTube channel actually usable. I noticed, so some things that I've discovered was that some things, some devices do not get a feature to search someone's channel, like while you're in their channel, to like just filter and see. Like, say you wanted to see a certain game from a, pick a channel and then go from their channel. I want to see when they played this, and then you type in the name of the game. You can't do that. Like, that feature just doesn't exist on certain like apps and devices, and that makes it really difficult to tell some people, hey, go watch. I did this. I played that. There's a reason they can't find it. It's because it's not for them. They just can't look it up, and so they're pretty much restricted to whatever's playlists or whatever's on the main channel page. I have like 1,500 videos, and if you got to dig through every stream in chronological reverse order, you're just not going to watch stuff. Okay, fair enough. I'll do it. It's actually looking pretty good. I think if you look at it and go look at it, I think it's actually starting to shape up. I'm getting there. By the way, Kiba, listen to this. So just before the stream started, I got to where we have new battle on. I just got to new battle on. That's how far back this goes. I've been working on it for like 4 days now, and I just got to new battle on. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not even halfway through the streams. Probably like a third of the way. I'm just a little over 500 streams. 500 streams out of like 1,500. So I'm making pretty good progress, but it's going to take like a week to do this. I'm getting there. All right. Yeah. Playing alone, you made a quick appearance. There you go. Yeah, back in the day. All right. So, let's get going. Let's check out this game here. Oop, yeah. I moused away from it, and it's like, what are you doing? Don't do that. All right. Call of the Sea. So, I'm going to hit new game because continue is like, I didn't move, but, just so you know. Delete all your progress. That's right. Delete those 5 seconds that I was there. All right. Let's go. I know pretty much zero about this, by the way. That must be Cthulhu.
What was that? What are those voices?
That was obviously Cthulhu. No, I have not looked into any of that. Prologue, a family heirloom. I don't really know what the controls are either. I'm just going to guess. I'm going to hope that tell me some things. Okay, so we're supposed to go towards this thing, so I'm obviously going to swim away from it and see if I can do something. That's the first thing I do in every one of these. Yeah, we're underwater. Oh, there's a cave. Can I go in the cave? It's dark. I don't think I'm allowed to go any farther. Okay, fine. Can I rise to the surface? Yeah. It won't let... Wait. Am I that far down? I can't rise to the surface? Oh. There we go. Should I be rising to the surface? I did see a cave. I feel like I'm really far down. What is going on? Why am I getting dark? Why is it getting darker? Oh, I'm not supposed to go up there. Apparently. Game, why you do this to me? It's already fencing me in, limiting my creativity. No, I understand. I'm just being a nitpicker. My sense of adventure has been ruined. Forget all these beautiful colors and mysterious door.
Where am I?
I want to see what's up above the surface. I just want to look at the fresh air. The blue sky.
I know this place. I've been here before.
Wait, there's a regular door there? And a clock. And a door. Can I use the door? I don't know what the buttons are. Maybe I should look at those. That might be useful. Controls. Bindings. Okay. Underwater Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, WASD. Examine is left click. Tab, journal. Left shift to run. Right? Right click to go back. And then journal up, down, left, and right. Okay. That sounds easy enough to understand. So interact was click, right? Let me make sure. Examine, use, click. Okay. I-15TD, welcome. And resume game. Well, that door doesn't look like it's attached to end, like, it's just there. This one also is just there. Okay. What time is it? It is about 6. Just about 6? Wait, 1. Wait a minute. That's backwards. That's all messed up. Wait a minute. It's they're gonna make me think about this. 9:30? No, 9:20. Hey, wait a minute. That's pretty close to like real time, isn't it? At least for me. I wonder if that thing's accurate. Or if that's just a... I wonder if that's accurate, or if that's just a really weird coincidence. I'm going to guess that's accurate. It's probably one of them little... We've seen games do that.
I've been here my entire life. I'm trapped in here.
Well, no wonder you remember it. If you've been there your entire life. Space doesn't do anything. Hey, let's play some chess, man. Can I not interact with the chess side? I want to interact with the chess side. Who has ever played underwater chess? Come on. I want to say I played underwater chess. Wait a minute. Lantern, can I take it? That could be useful later. This is probably a horror game. Looking at the Cthulhu stuff at the beginning. I might need a lantern. Or a, like, amnesia.
Stairs. I'm climbing these stairs again.
Well, you're more swimming the stairs, but... Actually, can I swim over the stairs? Can I swim under the stairs? Dang it, I want to swim under the stairs. Hold on. We'll try the other side. Oh, it's all blocked off. Ooh, what's over here? Can I get over here? No. Dang it. Sense of adventure.
I need
Ooh.
to get out. The voices are calling me.
Well, maybe they're your... So far, it's linear. It is just the, the opening scene. Whoa. Whisper, whisper. Picture frames, but no pictures. I got a feeling... Sorry, what? I got a feeling we're going to come back here and some of these pictures will be loaded. Bumfuzzled. You don't think you can watch this one? There's no Paul Blart.
Fix my old music box.
I'm sorry.
I have to... Those horrible dreams again.
I mean, it's the water. Hopefully there's not much more of it.
My mother died and left
I'll-
me that music box in her will.
If I could be
Said that old
honest
girl
with you, I'm not a big fan of underwater games myself.
My family's strange disease. If the doctors won't give us an answer about your illness, I'll search for one myself, you said. And in that search, seems you lost yourself. I don't think I'd ever...
Pardon me, madam, but the island is in sight. We'll be lowering the boat in just a minute.
Oh, thank you so much, Captain Hodgson. I'll be right out.
I did, but that game was like safe. It was the safest game. There was no danger. I don't think there was any actual danger in that entire game. I think if there was like I think there was one chase scene, but it was like, I think it was also like mostly scripted. So like there was no, there was no real element of danger.
It was not the same without you, Harry.
Someone tried to murder me by drowning. Sonic drowning music actually gives you a panic attack. Underwater parts terrify me as a kid. I'm not sure how true that is. I mean, I'm not gonna fight you over it. I don't know. Somebody tried to drown my sister once. True story. So I could understand if that's actually a thing. Nora Everhart. It's a little blurry. Can't really see it too well. No, I cannot like... Oh, I can flip it around. Can't really zoom in. Wow, he's in prison. Oh, I can zoom in. Look at that. I can zoom in. He's in prison for killing a guy. Wow. Nora Everhart, SS Carmel, Kapiti, Tahiti. November 1st, 1934, San Francisco. Okay. Oh, and then you can bring that up too for extra readability. Duh, there is a zoom. They're telling me how to do this, and I'm not paying attention.
I'd always dreamed of traveling. It was not the same without you, Harry.
Okay. And I guess we...
Are they going to miss this bed? Falling asleep to the ship's rocking was delightful.
Except for the terrible nightmare you just had. The absolutely horrible nightmare. You know, other than that, everything was grand.
I think I've overpacked. Captain Hodgson has a very particular taste when it comes to decor.
And by the way, Bumfuzzled, I have no experience with this. This is really the first... I think I've heard of the title of this game in passing. Never looked into it. No idea what it was.
It's not exactly a clawfoot tub, but you can't always get what you want.
Kiba gifted this to me just the other day and was like, hey, you should play this for Sunday. So, yeah.
Merveilles de Mer du Sud. Marvels of the Southern Seas, I think.
Call of the Sea, a programming game, right? Call of the Sea++. She's got spots all over her hands, or is that just weird shadows? C++ you. Tab to open the journal. Curious things from my journey. Nora, remember this. 506. Yeah, I was going to say, it very much looked like spots to me. Ah, here we go. Log. Oh my. Finally arrived Tahiti. Finding information. I'm going to get my glasses out. I don't think I can zoom in on this. All right. Right? There you go. Yeah. Dax. Finding information about Harry's expedition is turning out to be a tough row to hoe. Is that the... I think I must have walked all over Pete asking about them, but nobody seems to know anything about that place. 74 miles east of Tahiti, some locals have mentioned an island, but they won't say anything else about it. Like they think the place is cursed. But an English sailor, Captain Hodgson, he knew some of the crew members of the Lady Shannon, a whaler. Apparently the ship took an American expedition to an island east of Tahiti. According to Hodgson, it's been months since he last saw the Lady Shannon or its crew. Like every good sailor, the captain is superstitious. I'm mad. I'm not going to risk the lives of my crew by going to that cursed island, he said. November 4th, 1934. 3 days of begging, I managed to convince Captain Hodson to take me close to the island. Save your money, Mrs. Everhart. Leaving me alone will be payment enough. I think there's a sweet, tender heart inside that grumpy old sailor. And that looks like that's it. Remember 506. Okay. Right. Dragon's Dogma keeps surprisingly sometimes when you kill an ogre. It'll drop unspeakable meat. You know what? I bought that when it was on sale recently.
So much time reading this book.
Haven't played it yet, but I want to.
Learned a thing or two about Polynesian culture.
Eventually, we will get to them. And by them, I mean all the games.
Hands before I leave the cabin. I wouldn't want anyone thinking I'm a circus freak.
Where's a mirror when you want one?
I received a mysterious package at my house. I stored all its contents in my locked suitcase.
From Tahiti. Or to Tahiti. Okay. Huh. Kill the fat zombies. They drop necrophagous loin. They're rotten junk. Nice. Can I pick up the magnifying glass? What? I can't pick up a magnifying... How am I going to solve the mystery without my magnifying glass? The frog detective has taught us nothing. It's that the magnifying glass is the most important tool to have.
I love this song.
I bet YouTube's going to copyright claim me right now. No, put that down. I'm trying to hit the button. They do let you see the world upside down. They can.
Oh my. I have
Oh.
the worst memory. I forgot the combination again.
Oh boy.
Yes, I always bring my journal with me to write things down.
506. I don't know, but they're not interactable. I'm going to guess that's just like a thing because I think they're just sparkly because like the ocean water. Come on.
All right, now it's open. Harry Everhart. My
Find him.
husband, my partner, and my dear old pal.
He kind of looks like oh shoot. Did the movie with Chris Farley, not David Spade. Clark Kent? No. Shoot. Comedian, semi-comedian. He was like the foil in, what was it, Tommy Boy? Rob Lowe? Is that his name?
With the letters CW engraved on it, and some enigmatic instructions.
Not Chris Farley himself. I guess we just hold the key until we get there. I can't take it. Do I have to zoom in to take it? I think it's Rob Lowe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's who I'm thinking of. Is Rob Lowe.
This strange and sharp relic came in the package I received at home.
Sharp relic? You mean dagger? That's obviously a dagger. Looks like it was crafted in like one of the 40K Forge worlds. It's a knife. You know what ChatGPT is good at? Explaining a movie you vaguely remember and finding the title. Ah, nice. Well, I'm pretty sure I said Tommy Boy already. But, yes. Ooh, that's a knife. That's a knife. Oh, what's with that green? That's an aqua color. Interesting. All right.
I saw this island in one of my unsettling dreams. I drew it as soon as I woke up.
Okay.
We're all set, madam. The motorboat is ready.
Oh, good, because I just looked through my belongings. What excellent timing you have, sir.
Okay, Nora. From here on out, you're on your own.
Out of the blue. By the way, this is published by Raw Fury.
Be careful with Mrs. Everhart's equipment, lads.
That's the same people that did, Kingdom. I love Kingdom.
We'll be back to pick you up in 3 days. I really hope you find.
Yeah, probably Kit Kat.
I hope it too. I'll see you in 3 days then.
Obviously, this game is not going to be anything like Kingdom.
You know what
Well, there might be unspeakable monsters in both of them.
Take care. Thank you, Captain Hudson.
Oh. Chapter 1, 74 miles east.
Well, here I am, in the middle of the ocean after traveling.
No, I don't believe they will.
Just miles.
At least
away
the ones
from
in
my husband is
Kingdom
supposed to be.
didn't.
You left a year ago to search for a cure for my affliction. Your letters kept me close to you, but suddenly
Can't
they
look
stopped
behind
coming.
me.
What happened, Opal? What did you find?
What's behind me that I'm not allowed to look behind me?
Whatever it was, it led you to hire a crew and set sail from San Francisco to Tahiti. And from there to this place, an island in the middle of the Pacific that the locals refuse to even name.
Yeah, it's Cthulhu. He's right behind me.
Everything is familiar.
He's the one rowing the boat.
Familiar. As impossible as that may sound. Is this the island I dreamed about?
Well, what's that tell you?
Can't be a coincidence.
Oh my gosh! Someone skywrote the words Call of the Sea. Cthulhu row the boat ashore. Cthulhu Ftagan. Yeah. Yes. Speaking of which, have you guys ever seen the animated short called Little Cthulhu on YouTube?
Idyllic island, surrounded by deadly reefs and protected with stakes to
Worth
prevent
looking
people
at.
from entering. Why?
Little Cthulhu. Jurassic Park
Definitely
vibe.
something
A little
strange
bit.
about this place.
We're going to get in here and get eaten by a dinosaur. Jurassic Park is frightening in the dark. All the dinosaurs are running wild. It does seem like there should.
Harry, let's see if I can find any trace of you around here.
All right, now for the big reveal. Wait a minute. Where's... I thought there were oars. I didn't hear an engine going.
I'll leave my things in the boat until I find somewhere to camp.
Is this going to be a survival game? Look, there's a spot right there. There were only ands, no oars. Am I going to have to pick up the shell and craft
I know
something?
it's just resonance, but I do love listening to the sea in them.
I was not looking forward to playing a crafting game. This better not be a crafting game. A phone. Yes. All right. So that's gated off. Go find the professor. Maybe he can make a radio out of coconuts for me.
The tent. So somebody was on this island recently.
Yes.
Well, that's a vivo. A flute that the Polynesians play with their nose.
Wow.
I won't be playing that.
The survival crafting games, always so similar. Yeah. I know. Many of them are almost the same game.
A miniature va'a, a Polynesian outrigger canoe. Beautifully crafted, too.
Oh, they're already talking about crafting. Don't tell me I gotta make one of those, only bigger. That's what they're trying to tell me. You want me to go punch a tree next? Okay.
A note written in French. I only understand 2 words. Île and mort. Island and death.
That's the only ones we need to worry about. The game's like Myst. I don't know. Alright, island and death. Got it.
It must be a warning about the dangers of the island.
That means turn the F around. That looks like a compass. You might want that. No? I mean, it's somebody's machete sheath. But no machete. Oh, wait. There's the machete.
This machete is completely worn down. The blade is dull.
Well, never mind. So there's a weird looking possible...
Feel quite good. I dare say I might even walk a little faster than usual.
A dull machete, I call my machete. Yeah. I don't know if I want to just walk into that random path over there in the stone right off the bat. Let's explore our options just a tiny bit. There's a marker up there, and I can't get to it. Come on. No jump button. Yes, I did see them. I did indeed. There you go. I'm using them. Here. Oh, now that's how we get to the marker. Let's go to a cave on the island of death, said someone moments before death. Yes.
These wooden figures are called Unu. This seems to be telling a story.
Unu, huh? Not Ulumulu? Unu. Yes, it talks about how 8 people arrived at the mountain and then they were buried deep into the ground. That's what I'm pretty sure that's what that says. I'm almost certain that's what that says. Okay. There's that gate over there. Says Paul Blart Mallcop was here. Another path. Oh, multiple ways to go. Well, well, well. Okay, well, we were just complaining about it being linear. And now we've been proven absolutely wrong. It is a pretty looking game so far, yes. And this is on low graphics.
Looks like it opens from the other side.
Ah, well, this isn't one of the directions. We won't be going that way. What? Yeah, exactly. It's got its own kind of unique, not quite cartoony. Yeah. Yeah, I'm digging it. So, do we want to go into the cave? Because this looks like it goes off in multiple directions. You know, why not? What do we have to lose but our lives? Yeah, the Death Cave. Obviously the Death Cave. She felt so good by seeing it. Yes. It kind of jitters a little for me. Oh.
Those markings seem to represent the sea.
Do they?
I'll make a note of them in my journal. It might come in handy.
Aha. Notebook. Got it. Like waves. Brass key with the letter CW. Okay. Curious thing. I arrived on the mysterious island 74 miles east of Tahiti. The fishermen will be back to pick me up again in 3 days. I hope that's enough time to find you, dear old pal. Dear old pal? You mean your husband? Is that what you call your husband? No wonder he left. You know, not my darling, not my love, you know, my dear old pal. He probably went in search of another cave himself, if you know what I mean. Giggity. All right. I'm a real boy. Oh.
A bone fish hook.
A green bone fish hook. So I'm assuming it's dyed. Either that or things have green bones. You know what probably has green bones? Cthulhu. Cthulhu probably has green bones. Boy, this looks like it's going to be one of them ones where we got to hunt and peck for every little scrap of clue. You know, I'm actually getting Witness vibes off of this, and I don't like that. You guys remember The Witness? I bring it up because I was, again, curating my YouTube channel, and I just ended up to the part where, like, the Witness. And I'm like, oh yeah, The Witness. Oh yeah, The Witness. The puzzle, yes, you know which one I'm talking about. The puzzle game on the island? Uh-huh. You know which one I'm talking about. You remember too. Sorry. I say sorry because maybe you blacked it out of your mind.
It may look peaceful, but clearly somebody wants to keep outsiders off this island.
I didn't like the ending. I thought, and there's multiple endings and all of them sucked. There was multiple endings and they all were terrible. Yeah, the game itself was fine, but man, just don't play the very last puzzle. Just don't finish it. Just don't finish the game. That's my yeah. Just, well, in fact, you might accidentally finish the game with like an alternate ending. So I can't really tell you to not finish the game, but you know, play until you get sick of it and then just quit playing it. That would be my recommendation for The Witness.
A carving tool.
Otherwise known as a knife. You know, you might want to keep something sharp on you, or something like long and blunt. You know, a weapon. You're going to the island of death, and you're not picking up anything to defend yourself. I mean, I know you're looking for your husband, but he hasn't shown up. He's been gone, and he's been here. What do you think happened?
This box. CW. Those are the initials on the brass key.
Oh, they didn't even...
It opens it. So whoever sent me this key was here.
They knew I may not be smart enough to try the key, so they just did it for me. That was probably a good decision on their part. That's not a knife. So there's something on the ground. We need to pick up a coat button. Maybe a Cthulhu mushroom. I'm Kind of looks like a captain's coat button.
This is starting to look like a scavenger hunt.
Yeah, it is. That's at least it's not a full-on puzzle where we got to look at things from certain angles to get the. Of course, doesn't what is it? Tenuous Sacrifice does that at points. I have not played that. I got that. I need to play that at some point.
From what I've read, the Polynesians don't need doors. So why build such a big one?
To keep out the dinosaurs. I'm sure of it. Strange Polynesians don't use doors, much less mechanisms to protect a door. If I want to reach the inner island, if I want to reach it, I've got to open it. No, dear, this is no ordinary island. I needed the key I received in the mysterious package to enter the island. What does this mean? It means just don't go. Just stop now. Consider your husband dead. Before you become the same way. Oh. Are we... Well, that's the symbol. Wait a minute. So that's the symbol on the picture. We need to go...
Something's missing here.
Yeah, consider your pal dead. Right, so you hit this thing, and it does a thing.
Well, that did something.
It did. That didn't I just say that? There's also a bone hook there. Am I going to need to pick that up too? We need to go find a button. So it is a button. Now, where specifically is that button? Oh, I hate that. Okay. I'm already disliking that they've... I don't know if I'm... Okay, this is a small nitpick. They made the controls WASD to move, but then they made the journal up, down, left, and right arrow keys. Why not just WAS and D while you're in the journal? Unless they're going to make it so that you have to open the journal while moving. And how annoying is that going to be if that's the case? Anyway. Oh, we got to look for the rock with the flowers. Wait. I wonder if this is important.
What? Someone carved my name in the back of this Unu.
Well, I wonder who it was. Maybe it was your old pal. Did they use the carving implement to do it? Play this again.
Carving tool.
I know High's here. Where's our Sherlock commands? I'm surprised you guys haven't hit these already. Guy went on a boat and he fought 3 other guys and then they went to war. Pretty sure that's what it says. I don't know why I'm deciphering in music, but that's kind of fun. They threw spears at them and sacrificed them to Cthulhu. Come on, history. Okay, let me ask you this: Wouldn't history lessons be more entertaining if the teacher sang during the class? Tell me I'm wrong. All right. Button. Who's got the button?
Well, look what's hidden here.
Yep. All right. We have solved the mystery. Maybe or maybe not. But you would remember it. Yeah, that's right. Exactly. You would at least remember it. Play a catchy jingle. All right. Hopefully we don't need 2 people. Well, that one looks like it's already pulled and it stayed pulled. So let's go. Yeah, it would make school way more interesting.
It works.
I want to point out it also cutscened my view to go up there and see it because they knew, left to my own devices, I'd probably be turned around like looking at a bug. So they also, yeah, they understand the mentality of their audience. I see. So that's good.
This may be the first time I trespass a private property. My childhood in Newburyport wasn't exactly the most thrilling thing.
Do you really think there's property laws on this island? Other than we'll put you in a stew. Like, if they find you, they're just going to probably cook you and eat you. That's probably about all there is to the law. That's the law. You are hunter or you are prey. And some days you might be both. Don't get found. Yeah, rule number 1, just don't get found. Yeah. All right, we got some candles and a sparkly bottle. And I can't really, like, if I had a magnifying glass right now, I could tell you what's on the side of that tin. But Nora thought it was not important to take a magnifying glass. Can I point out that the icon right there clearly shows a magnifying glass? We could light these candles using the sun if we had a magnifying glass. Nora clearly did not play the frog detective.
Is that Harry? Harry, you were here. You were here and I found you, damn it.
Well, you found a picture of him. That's not the same.
Where did you and all your crew?
I thought I was a little dim. I thought I was a little slow. You didn't find him. You found a picture of him. That's not the same thing. My old pal. I'm beginning to wonder. Okay, theory. None of this is actually happening. Nora is just incredibly delusional. And she's like walking a padded room right now. That's just a theory.
Lady Shannon? That name sounds familiar.
That was-
to check my journal.
Yes, that was the name of the boat. Let's, Cargo, 6 people, fragile instruments, several boxes of equipment, very descriptive. Weapons and explosives. Now you're talking. Supplies for 3 weeks. Okay. Oh. Okay. Let's check our journal. Harry was on this island, and I hope he's still here. I found a photo with all the expedition members, and I think I vaguely recognize some of them from the letters he sent me. But where did they go? Did they set up camp somewhere? Well, I swear I'm going to ignore what she says half the time. Do you think they set up camp? No, clearly not. Sorry. Became fertilizer for the jungle underbrush. That's probably true. That is probably very true. Oh, what do we have here? This looks like a puzzle.
A mechanical bridge? That doesn't fit in with Polynesian traditions either.
Oh, you don't say. You don't say. They don't have these in Polynesia. It's not a common sight in Tahiti, huh? Oh, no. Oh, dear. I don't like the looks of this already. Spin the button. Spin the wheel.
This reminds me of those slot machines that
There we go.
I saw at the Atlantic City Pier, but a Polynesian version.
Oh, cool. We're going to play slots. Let's go. Where's my coins? Come on. You're not even spinning. Is this thing plugged in? All right. Clearly, we need a code. You know, I bet the payout on this thing is probably just garbage. Clearly a scam. I figured it out. No, look. You see what this is? That's a slot machine, and this thing's a toll bridge. That's what this is. You just have to keep punking quarters in it until they finally let you cross. That's actually brilliant. I think I'm the first person to actually truly think of that. Patent, copyright, and all rights reserved. Shut up. I thought of it first.
It's been years since I took such a long walk. This fresh air is doing me wonders.
Yeah, but I hope you don't mind me just kind of like joshing and ragging while I'm doing this. I don't know what to expect, so. And right now, some of her dialogue is a little odd. Pretty sights, though. I will say that. This so far looks pretty. Remember, this is on low graphics because I was scared of what it was going to do. All right, let's take a walk down here.
I can feel the air is denser here in this mangrove swamp.
Ooh, nice. Oh my, okay. Oh, this is pretty peaceful and calm and good place to probably be murdered. That red totem there, I'm sure, signifies this is where people die. And I don't think I can walk into the water at all. Okay. I'm getting there. Just a minute. I saw a little bit of sand, and I wanted to walk and see if I could walk around that, but no, I cannot. Okay, fine. Hey, at least we can walk across the plank, and it's not a jank plank. So, high five, man. Psh. Check him out. Give him a high five. Maybe that's the trick. You got to give him a high five. And he... Wait. And then they bum rush you when you're not looking. Cthulhu just comes up and... I don't know what he does. Whatever Cthulhu does when he catches you, that's what he does. I'm not sure if I want to postulate what it is Cthulhu does when he finally catches you. So we've got up and down Y's or kind of a honeycomb thing. Oh. Wait, what?
Rays of sunlight shining through. Another symbol.
3. Wait. That's annoying. Well, hold on a minute now. So there's... No, it's tricking you. The sunlight probably does not... So this is the number that they want us to see? Because it's part of the puzzle? I don't think it's the 3 rays of sunlight. I'm not sure why they're... My guess is there's a broken tong here. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're trying to trick me. And I'm slightly too smart for it. But only slightly. I might be outthinking myself. In which case, I still have outthought someone. But that's going to be my guess. That's actually the 5th. So the 5th piece is a honeycomb. Can I walk through this, or is this too... Okay. Walk around this way. We're going to probably get lost.
Crossed half the world, I wouldn't mind crossing the other half. But I have to do it with you, old pal.
That has got to be one of the most unendearing names for your husband? For a spouse I've ever heard. Old pal. I mean, don't get me wrong. You want your spouse to be your best friend, but is old pal the best you can come up with? Once you're married? Oh, a hook.
A bonefish hook.
Yes. It looks exactly like the one we saw before. And you still don't want it. And we have another totem here. Oh, it's broke off. It's only got 4 tongs. And it's got...
This sort of pond is a Polynesian fishing technique. There's another symbol inside it.
Yes. Okay. Let's see what the notebook wants to say about this. Oh. And so it's just showing... Oh, okay. Wait a minute. So they showed us the honeycomb thing, but it's not related to any sort of number. It's something else. So sun rays, fish, got it. Water, okay. Found the missing piece to open the door. I opened the entrance to a mangrove swamp in the inner island. Cut off from the heart of the island by a strange mechanical bridge over a river. Someone went to a lot of trouble to keep people away from this place. Well, maybe you should just leave it that way. Oh yeah, here's some more. Go back to where we I thought we read like before that. Anyway, been a month since I received Harry's last letter, postmarked San Francisco. Excuse me. Mentioned that the answer to my illness might be found in the Pacific Ocean. I'm hoping his silence is only due to a delay in the postal service. I think he was trying to tell her something. I think he was telling her to take a long walk off a short pier. That's what I think he was trying to say. July 14th. Last night I had another of my vivid dreams, but this time something was different. I saw a strange island looming in the distance. The heart of the island, a huge stone obelisk, rose up before a mist-shrouded mountain. I woke up drenched in sweat. September 16th. Keep waking up to odd dreams in the middle of the night. Still no news from Harry. It's been 3 months already. Damn this disease of mine. So that's what the spotted hands were. My husband is missing, and I can barely walk for a couple minutes without getting exhausted. Okay, wait a minute. How is she going to travel the island if she can barely walk for a few minutes? October 10th. Are we going to get like a stamina bar or something that's just going to deplete like all moments? October 10th. Enigmatic sentence written on a photo of my husband. Ancient stone relic that looks like a knife. A brass key with CW engraved on it. All 3 in a package. Received yesterday. Postmarked Tahiti. No sender. Find him. 74 nautical miles. East of, and I can barely read the word, let alone pronounce it at this point. After leafing through a couple of history and geography books, I found that place was just the ancient name of Tahiti. Oh, okay. The same place the package came from. What does this all mean? Anyway, my mind is made up. Even though I still feel woozy, I have to give it everything I've got. It won't be easy. I'll find my husband, whatever it takes, even if it means going to the end of the world. Okay, well, I guess I must commend her devotion to her old pal. Following Harry's trail, I caught a train to San Francisco, Madison Building. I found out that May 25th, Harry bought 6 passages on the SS Carmel to Tahiti again. On a side note, I'm not sure if it's the fresh air or the sea breeze, but I feel much better. October 19th. First I'll sail to Tahiti on an ocean liner. If I don't find Harry there, I'll have to find a ship that'll take me wherever, whatever is 74 miles east of Haiti. This would be easy or cheap either. October 23rd. I missed the sea so much after Harry and I moved to Denver. I love to sit on the deck and watch the moonlight playing on the water. It's comforting. November 1st. Finally arrived in Tahiti. Information about Harry's expedition. Turning out to be tough. Okay, that's where it opened. That's strange. Okay. That's a little unusual that they opened it there instead of from the beginning, but I okay, sure. Can we climb this? I don't think there's anything else yet. I cannot seem. Yeah, no, that's all there is. Okay. I forget which way we came from. Oh, there? Man. I don't know if it's my CPU or my GPU. Somebody don't like something. Oh, hey. You got Florida Man stories. Let me go grab them real quick. Florida Man stories. Thank you very much, by the way. Hi. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Well, let's see what these stories bring us. What do they bring? Okay, all right. That sounds like mildly Florida Man. Let's see what else. Oh, that one's definitely Florida Man for sure. Okay. I just read Florida Man gets drunk. What? Weird. Okay. Okay, yeah. I'm not sure what they were saying about that. Well, I'm sure the headline will make more sense after we read. Okay. There. That was weird. Okay, so let's see. We went down, get here to the mangroves, but I'm pretty sure we were. Where did we come in at? Just thought we come in through. I don't know. My sense of direction is. You guys know this.
Oh my.
Oh, this is
so beautiful.
Yeah, we definitely didn't get here.
What were these birds called? Lorikeets. Cole's lorikeets.
They're incredibly poisonous, by the way. Birds. No, I'm just. And we've got many more symbols to look at. Are we going to talk about all these symbols? That's got to be a snake. Really, you're not going to... Now we're not going to talk about the symbol? Okay. I guess I'll look at the other ones. I'm going to guess that's like a representative of wind. Either that or somebody's been playing Hearthstone. Or maybe they like commas. They might actually like commas. That's... Oh, that's clearly the thing. That's clearly the big walkers from Tron, right? You remember? You know what I'm talking about? I'm pretty sure it's what that is. Yeah. And those aren't... Okay, so these aren't waves. I think waves are something slightly different. Okay. Rock, maybe? I'm struggling to figure out what this one means. I'm going to guess Cyclops. Huh? Recognizers. What? I think this means there's a Cyclops. Big eye, couple of pointy ears, Cyclops. The Tron things, maybe that's what they were called. I don't remember now. The Recognizer. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Well, all I know is that I recognize the shape. So that should be... Oh. Euro. Is this going to be another toll bridge? How many coins do I have to put into this one? And if I had to guess, I'd say that's a feather, but yeah, maybe. I'll see that. That one's got a short. These are all, wait a minute, these are all slightly different. Oh, this is the answer to the puzzle, isn't it? This is the answer to the puzzle. That's what this is. Hi, bird. Hey, there's a birdhouse.
Polynesian chieftains make their head ornaments with lorikeet feathers. What a lovely souvenir. There are lorikeet feathers scattered around this unu. I'll draw the symbol in my journal.
Wow. That bird just gives not one care about people. That bird must really love people. All right. So we're just going to assume that 3 boomerangs, arrows, is bird. I mean, that's probably a bird, right? Like wings and, beak. I guess it would mean bird. If you turn it sideways, that's how a lot of people will draw birds, like from far away. Right? Consummate V's, as Strong Bad would say. That's definitely a snake. I'm telling you, we're going to get bit by a snake. Whoa. Got a lag spike there. Well, that's a crown. Okay. I'm slightly confused by Nora's lack of talking about all of these. She marks the one specifically, talks about the birds, but isn't marking down the other ones. Is she just going to wait until she figures it out to mark it down? Or... I don't know about you, but my memory is not good enough. That's where the snake is. Just walk in there and just get bit. Go ahead. Right. Right? Not until she figures it out will she deem it important. And apparently she has a perfect memory, so she remembers, oh, there's a crown and a snake and a... I already forgot after that. A rock. I remember that. Yeah. I already forgot. Huh. Wait, so there's only one button on this side? Well, I guess we'll open it.
That's convenient.
Yep. And now we can go in circles whenever we want. Are you going to get stuck in this little rock spot? Yes, you are. Okay. And nothing really to show, huh? Just a nice little spot where you can hide in the shade, I guess. You gonna fall off the edge? Hey, okay. At least you didn't take damage from gravity. So, that's not saying that couldn't happen. Just from a small amount, it doesn't happen. More birdies. I'm going to try that in just a minute. I'm just wondering whether or not we need to, figure this out already. Because this very much looks like the pieces to the puzzle, but in what order? I got a feeling this is... I'm hoping it's easier than it looks, because right now it looks really confusing. And that bothers me because, like, if that's the first puzzle, then what do they expect us to do after that, you know? I can climb there. I can't climb down. I can't climb down. There's nothing. Oh, wait, there is. Aha. Right down to the edge. Oh, can I? Ah,
This looks
there.
like cargo from an earlier voyage, long before Harry's expedition.
Oh. Well, isn't that worthless? I know that's kind of cynical, isn't it? Sorry. But I mean, realistically speaking, it's not really going to serve her any purpose whatsoever. Maybe a little backstory to go. Harry wasn't the first one to die on this island. And he won't be the last. Hint, hint, Nora. Hint, hint. Well, we're going to come back to this, and I really got a feeling that we're going to have to, you know, riddle out what's going on here. Also, is there a reason they would want us to have access back to the beginning? Let's go look at that real quick. I mean, other than just sake of convenience, is there another reason? Now, are we going to get our stuff? Are you ready to take your stuff back? Why don't you just get in the boat and leave? Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Your husband's dead, lady. Get over it. Are those... almost look like tracks of some sort. I guess where the people drug boats up? I would say tire tracks, but, like, why would they... It does look more like tire tracks, but then where did they just drive an SUV or something through the cave? Where's the rest of the tracks at? I don't know. I'd say, if anything, I'd say more like they dropped a boat off. Like maybe this is where you... Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of unusual. That's a little odd. Like I said, I'm not exactly sure. How close was that bridge? I think... Is that what they're trying...
Harry said that he would go to the end of the world to find a cure. And by the looks of it, he wasn't lying. We promised we'd never lie to each other from the moment we started dating, no matter how harsh the truth.
Well, that's good. That's something I think is actually pretty... Honesty in a relationship's got to be the number one thing. Wondering if there is a reason they wanted us to make a trip back around like that. Because I'm pretty sure it's shorter to go from the way we did back to the mechanical bridge. Okay, I can interact with this. Let's see what they have here. So we've got spikes, bird, sun, fish, upside down recognizer, water waves. Okay. And then I'm calling it feather, but... Or field goal. Well, now that it's this direction, it's obviously a goalpost. Yeah. It's obviously a field goal. So... Right, so it's 5, and now we've just got to determine the order, right? Field goal, water... Feather, spikes, bird. Nope. sun, fish. So that's 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So it's 7 symbols, 5 digits, or whatever you want to call it. They are giving us some hints here with an arrow, I imagine. I imagine it means start here and work down. So this would be number 1. Yeah, let's check the log real quick. Well, considering we only have 4 symbols written down, I mean, that's probably 4 of the important 5. We need to figure out what the 5th one is. And it could be that the fingers... Right. It could be. I was hoping she'd fill in more symbols, but we're going to have to wait for that. I'm going to go ahead and take a break. We're going to get music while we're on this spot. Are you guys not going to give us music? Really, game? Well, poo. I guess I could try to open Pretzel. You guys want a little music, I imagine. Instead of the weird silence of nothingness. Hold on a minute. One more thing they want us to do. I thought they would at least give us some, like, menu music. Where you at? I know I got Pretzel installed. Here it is. Do. What do you mean? I already have an account. Stop giving me grief. Why's everything gotta give me trouble? Make this easy. And let's hope it plays correctly. Come on. Hey! It's working. Alright, just a moment. Because in the process of doing that, I had to, like, minimize everything, and now everything has disappeared. In, like, the most useless matter available. Why can't we all just get along? That's right. Call of the silence, yeah. Discord is missing. There it is. Update of it. No, I don't want to update right now, Pretzel. Leave me alone. They're going to drive me insane. Everything's out to try to drive me insane. I've had a great couple of days, and now everything's trying to drive me insane. I get it. All right. I'm going to go take a break. Where's my BRB at? Give me that. Where are you? There. Okay. I'll return. Should know something happened. The action stopped.
All right, let's bring that beat back.
Oh. You gotta bring that beat back. I know there were words, there were lyrics to this song. Yeah, the action stopped. You micro-napped. All right. I'll be back in a moment. All right. So how's the music beats? Are they good? I hope you guys are okay with the music. There's other stations. This just said chill, so I threw that on. Okay, good. My sister and I, before we get back to the game, my sister and I were talking, and we ended up talking about The Witness, that game, because I was saying that this was giving me slight Witness vibes. This, I think, actually has a story where the Witness, spoiler alert, if you don't want to hear about the Witness and roughly how it ends, just quit paying attention for about 2 minutes. Anyway, the Witness, the spoiler is that there really is no good end. It's left up to your interpretation. It's almost like they didn't come up with a story. They couldn't be bothered to actually make a story. Can't really hear it. Oh, okay. I can turn it up if you want. I can definitely do that if you want. Anyway, yeah, The Witness, the ending to The Witness is left to your own imagination, basically. all the endings are really that. And I remarked to my sister, I said, yeah, well, it's up to your own interpretation. I'm like, to construct the meaning out of the symbols. And I said to her, I was like, yeah, I got a symbol that they can interpret if they'd like. And she's like, I'm sure you do. And she said, well, hold on, I've got some symbols for you to interpret. And I'm like, okay. And so she starts doing hand symbols. She points at me. It's like, okay, you, or, me, you, okay. And then she, like, takes her fingers and kind of walks them across. And I'm like, walk, go, okay. And then she takes her hands and makes, like, a little bird and flutters it. And I'm like, fly. Oh, I know. Go fly a kite. I was like, yes. Yes, yours is so much better than mine. Mine was direct and to the point. Hers was artistic. And it also where did I put that? It also reminded me, I know I've got them written here somewhere. Design ideas. Yes. I think that could be a shirt. That could be a design. Go fly a kite with a nice kite on it. Go fly a kite. We need that. We absolutely need that. Go fly a kite. Yep. I figured you agree. Yeah. That needs to be one. I'm almost wondering if we shouldn't do the Sherlock emoji that we made as, like, because imagine it would look so much bigger, like on a shirt. Just throwing that out there as a possible idea. Yeah. All right, I'll write that down. Okay. Don't look for any of these things to happen soon. I'm already between the rabbit hole of the YouTube channel and the Perlers. It's on the back burner, but we're gonna write it down and save it for later. All right. Let's get back to the game. All right. So we know we are not quite ready for this. We need to go figure out what the spikes are. We haven't found the spikes yet at all. We do not know what those are. I mean, there's spikes here, but they're not on, like, a little... What'd she call those? Mulu mulu? That's what I'm going to call it. All right. Let's go back through here. By the way... Kit Kats, no, hasn't grind. Okay, so we went down here, but I don't know if we explored all of this. I am, by the way, a little bit surprised that we don't have a stamina bar, considering how sick she supposedly is. She said she was feeling better, so I guess she's fine now. It's okay. All right, was there anything? Wow, is that dark all of a sudden right there? My goodness. Surprised we don't hear ominous whispers coming from that stone. I will say this. Or she's just toughing it out. Yeah. Okay. This led to the grove with all the red Ulamulus. Yeah. And there was nothing else here except to go back around in a circle, I believe. Dead end over here, too. Wasn't it? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. All right. Oh boy, do we have to figure that out? Well, we haven't explored every path, so let's come back to this and try some of the other branches. I know there's some let's say there's some places here. Well, maybe there aren't. I know we saw that. This is the way we came in, wasn't it? Or was it? Maybe I'm just... No, we didn't see... No, we didn't see this. There's a... There we go.
What a beautiful mountainous landscape.
That's it. Huh? Well, there's the spikes. Aha! The spikes mean mountain. Okay. Didn't say that's enough to solve the riddle, so let's keep looking. Okay, this is new. Certainly. Is it not? Oh, from that angle, it looked new. Never mind. It's not new at all. Hold on a minute. Let me go see over here then. This part we didn't see. That's why. That's why it confused me. What about over here? Was this... Did we... Okay. We are looping. Okay. You know what? Let's come back to the bridge. The mechanical bridge. I should probably, maybe just take a better look. But you know what? We're gonna hope for the easy answer. We're gonna hope for the easy answer, and we're just gonna go spikes, sun, fish, waves, birds. We're gonna hope that that's the easy answer. It's probably not, but... And if it's not, then we'll actually do some more homework. Spike, sun, fish. Oh, wait a minute. Are these going in order? They are. No, they kind of are. Waves. Birds. Yeah, it's not. Okay. We got to do a little more homework than that. We got to do a little more homework than that. I was hoping. I was really hoping. Okay. Right? Okay. Let's start around the side then at the mountain spike thing and see if that gives us an indication. Where are you? Right here. I'm wondering if it's the missing prong that makes it the right one. The one in the middle is missing. So maybe spikes are number 3. Right. And then fish would be on the end, but the fish points to the right. At least in the book as well as here. So we're looking at it from the correct angle, which means it's either last or first, yeah. But it's probably last. Well, that's hard to say. It depends. Reading up to down is obviously not translatable left to right until we know the orientation. We don't really got another clue here. So it's one of the ends. So fish is on the end. Spikes are in the middle. Fish is on an end. Spikes are in the middle. All right, let's look at these. Well, that symbol is not part of our lexicon. This one is, but that's upside down. And oddly enough, it's missing a prong and it's also missing half a prong. And it bothers me that there's like a pathway all the way there. Can we not walk up that? We honestly cannot, can we? Oh, that irks me. It does. Yo, no, it's just steep enough we can't actually get to it. Yeah, I'm not sure what that means. I guess that means like 2.5. Right? This isn't being used. That's on the thing, but it's also not in our journal yet. Water, okay, assuming that's the water symbol, even though it's only 2 instead of 3 waves, is all 5. Does that mean it's 5th? Does that mean it's 1st? Well, there's another one. Brown, which isn't on the thing. Birds is there, and it's going the same direction. So if we read that as... So birds is next to first or next to last? It's either 2 or 4. Okay, so we have... Fish, bird, mountain, or reverse that. That symbol's not listed. Were these the only red ones we found? That, and then the one on the walk, and then the... Yeah, we're definitely missing one. This one bothers me because it's not really listed, but it's on the totem upside down. Right. What have we missed? What have we... There's got to be like a path maybe we missed. Let me go back. Oh, hold on. Maybe this is another reason to go back to the beginning and see if there's another red totem somewhere. There's the yellow ones, but they're obviously different. Something red back there. It's just a plant. Okay. Okay, this is where we first encountered the red. And it was the 3 wave marker. Well, that's interesting. So, wait. The 3 waves, but they're all marked in, like, we'll call it the 4th position. So, fish, bird, mountain, wave, something. And it could still be reversed. Fish, bird, mountain, wave. And then probably the other one... What would it be? The fish is facing to the right. The birds are facing to the right. The waves hook to the right. So... I don't know. I'm going to go keep looking. You think you got it? I might have to go look at the one that's got the fish again. Tomorrow is Emancipation Day. Whose emancipation? Are we talking like an American thing or a international thing? People don't tell me anything. I don't get informed. You're just writing down the symbols with the fingers? Okay. I should go back and look at the To go back and look at the Grove. That's what I'm going to call it. American. Why the tax Tuesday? Deadline is Tuesday and not Monday. Well, tax deadline is usually like the 15th. Right? So it would be Sunday, but it's clearly not. So it might mean fish is last. Fish would be last. If we're reading from left to right. If we're reading from left to right. Hold on. Sun. Sun is first. So, sun. So, it's sun on one end, fish on the other. Mountain in the middle. Bird and wave. Yeah, it's on the 15th. So, oh, that was a Saturday. Yeah, you're right. So oddly, it fell on the 18th. The tax deadline. Right. Okay, so if we're reading from left to right, it would be sun. Trying to remember which one bird, if it was second or fourth. I'll go back and look at it. But it's sun, mountain, fish, and then it's either bird or wave and bird. Go back and look. Bird. Then goalpost? Oh, really? Not wave? I'm thinking it's wave. Since that's what's in our book, I suppose. I mean, we have goalpost, but we also have goalpost like flipped. It's also upside down, so that makes it even weirder. Now, this is wave, but it's also not the same wave that we saw. Like, these are curly and the other ones are square. And there was three or single three, one is either a set of three. This is two, and they're kind of curly as opposed to rectangular or squared off. So, bird was two. So, I'm going to guess it's sun, bird, mountain, wave, fish. Wait, what do you mean wave? Wave could be last. I mean, it could be, but I doubt it. Sherlock Sheenans. Yeah, more like just trying my best to brute force. Well, not quite brute force it. Sorry, this looked a little weird. I wanted to look. Oh, okay. It's just some floating. No, there's string there. Okay. Looks like a necklace of sorts. Bell necklace. Looks pretty big. And I'm going to imagine that it will be easier to just come around here. Get to where we were at, or where we wanted to go. Bridge should be just around the corner. I'm sure you've got that wrong. I do not agree with your order. Mountain is clearly in the middle. Okay. If we read left to right, it's sun, bird, mountain, wave, fish.
Well, I guess I hit the jackpot.
It is read left to right. Otherwise, it was the opposite.
Across the river, then.
It's all right. I had to look at it like 7 times to figure it out. And we're only 10 minutes away from story time already.
Steady now.
Oh, come on. This bridge isn't that weak. Watch it collapse as soon as we cross it. Oh. It had just enough structural integrity to open up and let us cross, and then it collapsed. Well, that looks like an unusual rock. Yeah, I'm getting heavy witness vibes, only I think there's an actual story here. Wow, that got dark. Oh. It just... Are we loading? Is this a load screen? What is this? I guess it's a load screen.
How long have I been walking? I've lost track of the time.
Yeah, okay. Chapter 2. The Everheart Expedition. Huh. Okay. I think that was my old GPU struggling to load the scene, load the level. How 1990s of them. A load screen, yeah. Well, obviously we needed one.
This place.
We probably needed more than a load screen. We needed like a load cinematic or something. Oh, jeez. Oh my, oh, is it laggy? Wow. Don't make any sudden movements. My goodness. The last thing I should do is spin the camera.
This abandoned village. Harry's crew might have stayed here.
Slowly I turn. Step by step. Inch by inch. Niagara Falls! Oh. Bless everyone who gets that reference. So, we got like some funky looking dudes on the Easter Island-ish heads. Oh, turn. With the plants behind it, it almost looks like a murloc. That's what this is. This is the Murloc Fortress. Certainly.
Is something missing here?
Obviously. Oh no. Oh, I thought these were gonna spin, and I bet they are.
Tiki, like something straight out of an adventure novel.
No? Okay, I thought they were gonna spin, and I'm like, we just did a spin puzzle. Please. Don't do that to me. At least vary it up. We are definitely looking for tikis, and you're... Uh-huh. That's exactly what this is. I figured out the symbols that were needed to open the bridge. Sun, birds, mountain, sea, and fish. Now it's time to cross the bridge and venture deep into the island. The path through the jungle led to an abandoned campsite set up in the remains of an old village. Could this be where Harry's expedition stopped? Probably. Wonder why she colored in the eyes green. They're not green on the totem. She's using artistic license. That is not authentic.
The Everheart expedition. They set up camp here.
All right, well, now we know for sure. Now we know with certainty. Certainly.
Could these tikis be some sort of guardians?
Hmm. I noticed that they do all have kind of different expressions. This one looks, angry or hungry. I kind of like this one. Got like his arms crossed. He's just like, eh. Big smile, like, you ain't figuring this puzzle out. Go home, lady. A picture.
Looks like some of the crew members didn't get along too well. A forbidden ritual?
Warning us about those ruins. He says some sort of forbidden ritual took place. Great. That's the best kind of ritual, right? The forbidden ritual.
Fascinating.
Ancient geometric stone structures are not Polynesian. What purpose did they serve? Well, they're showing you it's definitely a key. And that leads to Fred Flintstone's house. That's what that is. Telling you. Koopa shell. Wilma. Uh-oh. All right, look. If there's anything I know, you do not... I watched The Evil Dead. You do not play the tape recorder when you already have heard weird whispers and there's talk about forbidden rituals. This is how this is how you summon the Deadites, okay?
Let me record it.
We'll do it anyway.
So, you said you've been on this island before.
Yes. Some years ago. I made a rookie mistake. I detoed from my fishing route to go to what looked like a better spot. Less than an hour had gone by when suddenly my va'a, my canoe overturned. And I got this lovely souvenir from that mistake.
Heavens, what gave you that scar?
It's not a what, but a who. I don't know. I didn't get a good look at it. But it seemed like a sea creature I never seen.
Cthulhu.
Anyway, I was lucky enough to reach that Whiteson beach. The one where we landed on the island. A man came 3 days later and got me out of there. He brought me to the port of Papeete without speaking a single word. Time passed, and I promised myself that I would go on with my life and forget about this damn island.
Why did you agree to return to the island then?
I need to know what happened to me, to discover the truth. I don't know if you can...
It does look like the Evil Dead tape recorder, yeah. Okay, well, at least we didn't have, like, ominous chants. The wheels were turning the wrong way. Yes. They should be turning the same direction. Instead, they were going opposite. I'm going to guess that's really a
Let me record it.
error from people who just never actually used one of these.
Yes. Some years ago.
Yeah, that's physically impossible for that to work
I did it from my fishing...
from every tape recorder I've ever used, and I've worked at radio stations. So, I've seen my fair share of reel-to-reel devices. Yeah. I was actually willing to just kind of overlook that in favor of just listening to the story, but you are right. Probably designed... Yeah, this game's probably designed by someone who's never actually seen one in use. Okay. You young whippersnappers and your compact discs and your phonographs and your vitriolas. All right, well, we are looking at some little statues and some necklaces around the statues.
So now you believe in magic, old pal?
He gave one of their amulets to each of us. Only Harry kept his. You believe in magic? Well, of course you do when you see Cthulhu. When out of the depths rises Cthulhu, it's magic.
Tattoos. I'm not sure if he looks angry or scared. Well, what well?
He doesn't want to be near the ruins. Why is he so afraid of that well? You probably shouldn't ask these kind of questions. You probably should just move on with your life.
They're composed of 4 pieces.
Well, hi, Butterfly. Bye, Butterfly. Oh, you didn't go very far. Okay. Butterfly in the sky. Oh, wait. Let's not turn this into a music. Or let's turn this into a musical. I don't know. We got some dice.
I've never cared much for games of chance.
Well, these actually are kind of cool. These are like dice and cards at the same time. They're poker dice. That actually sounds pretty fun. Let's play. Oh.
This fella sounds pretty hot-headed.
Yeah, we're gonna use the thing. All right. I came to this godforsaken island. 2 days. Been almost 2 weeks already of doing nothing. Is this rich jerk going to open that hatch anytime soon? I'm not going to wait for Mr. Know-It-All again like I did with the elevator. Better let me handle this situation. We brought dynamite for a reason.
Blowing an ancient hatch with dynamite sounds like a fool's errand to me.
Right. Yeah, that's probably a good way to do a number of things. Either, upset the evil spirits that will, devour your soul, or at the very least, just ruin whatever's inside. A Wile E. Coyote plan, yeah. Those are neat dice. I want some now. Oh, well.
I'm not sure what to expect on this island, but I hope I won't regret not having a gun.
Do you regret not having a knife or even a dull machete? Because they're back there. You could have gotten them. Maybe you should regret a lot of things. And then it was revealed she was actually a vampire all along. Come on, man. Even Border Zone has working mirrors. AQ3D has working mirrors.
Nice comb.
It's got like a little monogram on it, so I guess it is kind of nice. Okay. Fair.
Who worries this much about their appearance in a place like this?
Right? Maybe she's a ghost. Maybe that's the secret. Brilliantine. Get some for your hair today. A ghost vampire. Oh! She's actually dead, yeah. Right? It's like the Sixth Sense, only she's the one that's actually dead. Yeah. Is this game brought to us by like the Dollar Shave Club or something? Is that what's going on here? Or are we getting promotionals? Are we going to see an ad for Raid Shadow Legends here in a minute? Also, no weapon.
Packing a lot of heat when they came to this island, but they took all the guns with them.
Maybe you should take a lantern. It will get dark eventually. No, of course not.
Very neat.
You're saying your husband was a pig, and she's probably pointing this out.
Very neat.
She's pointing this out. Listen to her voice when she says it.
Very neat.
There is an air to that, to the way the way she ends the word neat. Listen again.
Very neat.
She's pissed. She's catty. Listen.
Very neat.
It means he doesn't fold his clothes like that at home. He just shoves them in the drawer. And she is upset that he's willing to do it here.
Very neat.
She is absolutely upset.
Quite a looker. A fashion model, maybe.
Maybe that's some of the women, your old pal has been hanging around with. To Roy. Oh. The best stuntman in Hollywood. Okay. Maybe they folded the clothes for him. Ooh, juicy. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's Dick Van Dyke with a mustache. If he had a little thing right here, he'd be Dick Van Dyke with a Van Dyke. Van Dykeception. We don't know who it is, though. Oh, this one's got probably Mary Tyler Moore, yeah. Yep. This one's got lipstick.
Looks like this fellow is a real heartbreaker.
Oh, I hope it says Roy or it says Harry on the back. Please let it say Harry on the back. Oh, come on. To Harry. I'd have loved it if it was said that. She'd have been like, oh.
His real name was Costas?
Man, I'm disappointed. I wanted that plot twist right there. Costa plenty. Yes. Yep. Costa plenty. Like probably his life. Costas Apostolou. There's address, United States. Oh, dude, we just doxed this guy on stream. I'm sorry. I'm going to get in trouble. In case of accident, notify Athanasius. Well, now we know. And apparently my controller wanted to activate. Did you see that it brought up the buttons there real quick? Hold on. Good? Okay. Let's see. I was really hoping that the one with the lipstick on it was going to say to Harry on the back. Oh man, that'd have been so good. Oh, she'd have been so pissed. She'd have probably just been like there's that's like the surprise ending. If you pick up the picture, that'd be great, right? You pick up the picture, you turn it around on the back, and it says, "Love you, Harry," or yeah, "Love you, Harry." Right, to Harry, my love, and then the game just goes into a cutscene, and you see her storming back to the little boat, and then it's like the end. The lore, the deep lore. Yeah, that's the short ending. Yeah, like there's another little building down this way. Yep, she finds out Harry had someone folding his clothes for him.
Someone on the expedition died.
Before we go see anything, I'm just gonna go out on a very small limb here and say, I bet everyone on the expedition died. I got a hunch. I just got a hunch. Everyone.
What a delicate piece of craftsmanship.
Yeah, I mean, it's no embossed comb, but, Oh, yeah, you went to the Magic Convention, Hi. Tell us how that... I know, it is story time. I see the clock. I'll tell you what. I'll look at this hut, that hut, and the marker and we'll take our actual break. But in the meantime, do tell us. Oh, you're going to wait? Okay. Why didn't that go into the log? Maybe it did. It did. It did. In fact, we even got this. The path through the jungle led to an abandoned campsite, set up the remains of an old village. They're just not being as vocal about the log. They're just putting a little icon up there. I'm checking to make sure you guys see the whole screen. You okay, good. I didn't so much see the icon as I heard the sound of it. The little flipping of paper pages kind of thing. Let's see. Could this be Harry? Yeah, Harry's expedition stopped where it stopped. Harry had to intervene in an argument between the islander and a member of his crew. Polynesian man seems to be afraid of the rituals that took place in those ruins. There was a plan behind Harry's back to blow up an ancient door with dynamite. Okay.
He seems confused, as if he was having a hard time writing this down.
It says doctor. That I can read. The rest of this I can't, which explains everything. You have a short personal story to share. Wow, nice. Okay. We've got some things for story time. Okay, cool. If anyone needs me, I'll be in the medical tent up on the flat outcrop. After what happened, I'd better find out more about the well. Well, now wait a minute. I see a scratch out here and then happened in underline. But then I'd better find out more about the well circled. Not line well. Not scratch out well. Not expletive well. This is scratched out. I'm sorry, I'm nitpicking, but if you read it this way, it almost sounds like he's swearing here. And they've left out a curse word. And that is clearly not the intention. Can I walk up this? No, I cannot. Not that it leads me anywhere, but that is a murloc. I'm telling you, dude. Wait, murlocs. Okay. Murlocs are fish people. Cthulhu's friends are fishes. Fish people.
They used the emblem as a headstone for Roy's grave. This one resembles a shark.
Oh, that one in the book. Shark. That's actually a pretty good looking shark, actually. That's very easy to distinguish. Okay. Let's go look at the grave.
I never thought that this expedition would cause anybody's death.
Are you sure? Are you crazy?
I'm sure Harry never thought so either.
Well,
If he'd known this was going to happen, he'd never have come here.
First off, I'm not sure about that. For all we know, Harry purposely invited them out here to kill them. Do I like Survivor? Ooh. You know, I think the answer to that is I like unique survival games. I'm learning that like the carbon copiness of survival games does not sit well with me. I actually just did I said copiness, but yes. But the fact that a lot of survival games are so similar, and Bumfuzzled mentioned this earlier, and I think it was Bumfuzzled, and that's correct. It's a correct statement. The fact that they're so similar just kind of irks me. It's probably why survival crafting is technically like, I assume by survival games, that's what you mean. I think that's why I like Project Zomboid, because it's different. Minecraft gets a pass because it was basically like the very first one. Like the first, like real deal.
A farewell message from a friend.
I think nowadays Minecraft feels outdated by, I don't mean graphically, I just mean in like its user interface for a lot of people. I think there's still a certain charm to the crafting grid. I was actually kind of upset that 7 Days to Die had a crafting grid and then they got rid of it. But then I've been hearing, I heard, and this might be a rumor, I heard a rumor that they were even talking about removing the crafting grid from Minecraft. Which almost sounds like heresy. Like, that's an iconic part of the game. Like, I feel like you can't do that and still call it Minecraft. But, and my argument is, for one, it's like that's one of the staples of the craft, right? Is the crafting system. And for another, the game is all boxy and square anyway, and the crafting grid likewise is boxy and square, and so it even fits the blockiness of the game. There's no, like, if you remove that, it's like you're removing a bit of the blockiness of the game. I don't know. Anyway, Roy Frank will have to finish her game in the afterlife. Rest in peace, Pally. Oh, Pally. Wait, were Roy and Frank a couple? I mean, Pal is what we call our husband. Very progressive for the 1930s, I must say.
Did they use all the dynamite?
Well, why wouldn't you use all the dynamite? What's wrong with her? Of course you use all the dynamite.
Explosives. Looks dangerous.
Cool. I mean, did you see the size of that hatch? You're going to need all the dynamite. Okay, so we have investigated the grave. We are not taking a shovel with us because that would be useful. Just like the knife, just like the dull machete. Even though we worry because they took all the guns. We're not even
close to a grave since my mother's burial.
Oh,
Shortly after she
no.
died, my lovely Dalmatian spots, as Harry used to call them, appeared.
What?
We thought it was nothing at first.
That's okay. For a minute, I thought we were just getting like pointless backstory and a way to kind of sympathize with the character. But now there's a clue there. Maybe your mom had leprosy and now you have it. That is kind of, and I know we said we're going to stop, so we are going to take our break. I'm going to take my break right here on purpose because we can go this way or we can go around that way. So we're going to save right where it's at, just in case anything happens. The more you see about Dune Awakening, the more it looks like a Conan Exiles with planet-side-like combat. We shall see. I'll tell you what, I don't, you know, when it comes to a lot of games, like, I gotta be in the mood to play them. Let me, like survival crafting games. Let's go ahead and bring up some chill music. Yeah. Where'd Pretzel go? Oh, there it is. What else do they got? They got lo-fi, EDM, metal, surprise me, pop, classic rock, epic. Well, that one looks locked. I don't think we're allowed to play that one. Alternative. Yeah, chill sounds like the best of what we can just play right now. Yeah, when it comes to survival crafting, I absolutely have to be in the mood to want to play it. I would argue that that's true of many types of games. Or many genres of games. You always use surprise me. I'm almost afraid to. But you know what? Let's hit the button. What could possibly go wrong? Hey, Fast Blues something or other. Alright, fine. Arpeggio. There we go. Okay. I was going to finish that thought. Oh, you know what? To be a little more honest with you, I don't think I'm necessarily in the mood to play a big puzzle game either at the moment. I didn't know we were going to get hit that hard with the puzzle aspect on this. But I'm fine for now. As long as you have the settings correct. Well, as far as settings correct, I do have it Twitch and YouTube safe. if that's what you mean. I'm worried more about, at this point, I'm worried more about the vibe. I'm hoping it doesn't go from like something light and airy to like super heavy. It just seems kind of, you know, I don't want the jarring, like a jarring transition would surprise me. I figure we, you know, you keep it in in one lane and just relatively stick there, but as long as transitions aren't too jarring, I guess. Anyway, we'll probably leave this on while we do story time. But for now, I'm going to go take a break. I'm hoping this puzzle thing, I know it's going to get more intense. I wasn't sure if I was looking to play a puzzle game tonight, but I like mystery games with light puzzles. I'm not sure if I'm really a fan of puzzle games. We fumbled our way through Portal and The Witness. Portal was at least good. Witness was okay, but had one of the worst endings ever. Anyway, yeah. Puzzle games I'm not necessarily sure is my favorite genre. Mysteries with puzzle elements I'm okay with, but we'll give this a shot. We'll continue. I just feel like we're going really slow. I feel like we got one chapter done in like an hour and a half? It was like 2 puzzles, maybe? Yeah, whatever. As long as you're entertained. Sure. Alright. I'm gonna go take a break. We'll be back. We'll have story time. And we'll return. Okay. Yep. Alright, good. Okay, I'm back. If you guys, if you have the time and the means, would do me a favor, just a quick one, and this is kind of semi-related to story time. Check out, I'm just going to drop the link with a, it should show up, hopefully. Just the YouTube link. If you would go look at the YouTube channel if you haven't already, let me know if you're digging the changes with the... I probably should actually get rid of the DLive and Trovo for now. Don't worry about any of those. Just worry about the YouTube one. I've been spending a little time curating, and I'm going to finish curating, but I would like to know if you looked at the channel at any time prior to last week. It was very outdated, but I'm actually categorizing a bunch of stuff and making it easier to find. I could use a little criticism, basically. Let me know if it's looking better or if there's anything that could be improved. I'm getting there. If you're gonna say, well, hey, where's the playlist for such and such? Well, I probably just haven't gotten to it yet. Okay. All right. Yeah. Cool. Okay. I figured why not, because if I want people to actually, watch some of the videos, which, I mean, they don't have to show up for the streams. It's nice that they do, but if you can't, then, what if you miss, what if you go on vacation or something and you don't show up for a couple of months or at least a couple of weeks? It is better? Okay. Yeah, I'm sure. Right? Better than it was? Yeah, I'm getting there. I am definitely getting there. I'm going to eventually have all the AQ3D streams in its own playlist. There will still be that, just most recent, at the top, I think. So that, if you're like, oh, I missed a day. Yeah, hi, go ahead and let us know what's going on. I'm going to go ahead and just bring story time up for us. It is story time. And we got stories from everyone, it looks like. I's got the convention. He went to the MTG convention, Command Fest in Orlando. He was there all day Saturday and Sunday. Very nice. I assume it was a blast. And apparently, just to interrupt, because you're typing anyway. Just to let you know, some of our lag while we were playing might have been due to Windows. Windows, in its infinite wisdom, Microsoft decided it was time to do some scans. Some antivirus scans while we were, streaming. Because, of course. Yes, well, again, Microsoft in its infinite wisdom. Yes, of course. Thanks, Microsoft. We appreciate your stupidity. Played your first pre-release. Took up most of Saturday. Spent the rest of that editing the Commander deck. Pre-releases are fun. I enjoy playing pre-releases. Finding cards that you seeing new cards you've never seen before, and having to build a deck right away. I love that format. I would tend to say that's probably one of my better formats. I'm relatively good at looking at, in Magic specifically, but I'm probably that way just in general. With any card game that I would know relatively well, that's a feature that I just love, is okay, discerning the value of a card the first time you see it. Can I make something out of it? Black, green, blue. 1/1/1. Okay. Russell says, my brother and 2 others got fit for a suit for brother's wedding. Just the 4 of us to rent, $1,000. Okay. I mean, that's $250 a person, roughly. So, average. So, yeah, that's expected. Moral of the story, price check first. That's fair. I'm sure you could have got a better deal. You probably could have, yeah. I agree to that, but... Oh, yeah. You never liked pre-made commander decks, for sure. Well, yeah, take a pre-construct and upgrade it, for sure. Focusing on poisoning everyone. Oh, nice. Poison counters. Oh, my gosh. Mm-hmm. Black, green, white poison deck. Nice. The earliest poison cards came out of Legends, and they were not good. In fact, they were so bad that most people just dismissed poison entirely. But eventually they made better poison cards. Then Corrupted. Even more abilities. Corrupted. I'm not sure if I know Corrupted. That's probably an ability I don't know about. Was that the one with -1 counters? I guess I could look it up, right? The internet exists. Opponent with 3 or more poison counters is corrupted. Oh. Oh, so it's tied to poison. Gotcha. Okay. Interesting. Well, that's even more... That makes poison even more fun, now that they're tacking on extra conditions to poison. Then you can do more things. Nice. Like steal cards. Oh, you're corrupted. I get to do this now. Yeah. That's cool. I like that. Yep. Let me just go get my commander real quick. Oh, you got your... Yeah, okay. You got your commander card. We'll see what it does. White, green, black commander. So $250 a person, basically. $1,000 to rent 4 suits for a wedding. I can see it. I mean, I'm sure there's better deals, but yeah, that's pricey. How long do you get them for? Is that a 1-day rental? Or like a weekend? Or I mean, you're probably only going to use them 1 day anyhow. Or the wedding itself, and maybe the reception, depending. Some people like to change even after that. Before the reception. So you don't ruin the suit. Because, Lord forbid, you accidentally, get some food or something on that sucker. At the reception. Oh man, you are in deep doo-doo. Well, they are fitted. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's probably, that's part of the high price. They're fitted. Yeah. If you kind of went with more of a rough, well, this is about what I wear. Close enough. Boy, what the hell, boy? I'll tell you what. What's going on? Welcome. That boy ain't right. We're in the middle of story time. We're talking about stuff. The viewers are talking. We don't usually get stories. Well, we get them once in a while. Brother couldn't fit into anything cheap. Ouch. Oh, you got a link to the commander card for us? Let's take a look here. Ixhel, Scion of Atraxa. White, green, black, and a colorless. Is that what they call it anymore? Or they call it generic now, don't they? Phyrexian Angel. Oh, okay. That sounds interesting. 2/5 flying vigilance. Toxic 2. I assume that means it gives off 2 poison counters when it hits. That would make sense. They probably shortened that up. Corrupted. At the beginning of... Okay. At the beginning of your end step, each opponent who has 3 or more poison counters exiles the top card of their library face down. You may look at and play those cards for as long as they remain exiled. And you may spend mana as though it were mana of any color to cast those spells. Oh my goodness. Wow, in white, green, and black, that almost sounds like a blue ability. Yeah, when it hits the player. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and since it's flying and vigilant, Well, the vigilance is just icing on the cake, but yeah, flying makes it a little bit harder to block. Yeah, that's pretty smacksy. That's pretty nice. Is it just me, or does the head of that angel in the picture almost look like a sliver? Are there slivers in the new 2.5, right? It's got a fairly large back end, so it's not dying to like most removal. Angels almost always have a 4 or higher, toughness. Usually. I mean, there's some little angels out there, but like all the ones everyone remembers. Yeah. All right, so I guess I'll get into my story for the night. You guys wanted to know how everything is going with the sleep apnea machine. And I guess right now it's a little bit mixed. Point is, I poison everyone. That's right. Right now results are a little bit mixed because it's a really smart, like it's basically a smart machine. If I want to, I can actually get a smartphone app for it and do stuff with it from there. I'm not going to do that though, only because there's that concern that if I have to do that, what if they somehow tie it? And I've seen devices do this. They tie it to where if you can't access your smartphone for some reason, then you can't use the device it's tied to. I do not want Google's permission or Samsung or anyone else's to use my CPAP machine. As my sister would elegantly point out in sign language, go fly a kite. So no, we're not taking that option right now. I'm not interested in that potentiality. So no. However, the features it has on its own screen is actually pretty good. I understand. I don't know if they're using it or not, but it actually does have its own kind of like system where it dials. It's apparently dialing to my my router modem and stuff right now. It's sending, or it has the potential to actually send information to my doctor. Well, probably to the sleep, whatchamacallit, the words supplier. Probably the supplier, I would imagine. But it can send like the sleep data, the stats. And I actually have stats today, which I didn't ever have because my machines were never that smart until now. So I slept. Well, the machine ran for 6.5 hours last night. I didn't go to bed as early as I should have. I slept probably about 6. That first half hour was just kind of like, relaxing and getting to sleep. But the machine ran for 6.5 hours. There was an event every hour, which isn't good. That means I had an attack once an hour. The problem with that event, yes, it means you, yeah, right. And I can attest to that because I slept kind of weird. Like, when I was asleep, I was really asleep. But then I'd wake up, like, every hour. And then, and you don't, because the way sleep apnea works, you're obviously unconscious when it happens. You're not understanding that that's what caused it. You just wake up for a moment. Unless it's really bad and you're gasping because your machine's not working at all. Then, yeah, you probably know what it is. But if your machine is running and working, then you might just wake up for a moment and not know what it is. Maybe you think you heard a noise or, whatever. Maybe there's, think all the possible reasons you might wake up in the middle of the night, right? You might just pass it off as that. Well, I had a lot of them last night, and I kind of figured it had something to do with the machine. And my guess is, so it has a multitude of settings. I can dial it in to a specific number. Now, my doctor won't well, the people who said whatever, the man, let's call it that way. The man won't want me to access that feature. If I need it, I will do it. I know how to do it. And just put it on a constant number. Because that's what I'm used to. However, what it currently is doing right now is it's using, basically it's taking feedback according to what I need, right? So kind of like the temperature, think of like the fans in a computer, right? Temperature in a computer goes up, fans kick on higher, right? It kind of does that. So it's like, oh, you're not getting enough air, we send you more air. It can give you that feedback. That's what this machine can do. My guess is, though, right now, being that was the first night, it's still kind of testing the waters, and it's not, they don't want to overdo it, because if they overdo it, like they could, well, they probably wouldn't for me because I need such a high amount, but there is that worry that, like, if they overdid it, they'd, like, pop a lung for someone else, right? So the machine's not going to go full blast from day one. They, for safety concerns, they won't do that. It will push you. Yeah, well, think about it. Yes, it very well could. If someone, now that said, like, we're talking like someone with probably pretty weak lungs and a setting pretty high. But that's why it's like prescription only, and there's huge regulations. It's forcing air via a tube and a mask slapped onto your face. It's forcing air down your esophagus. Well, yeah, right? And if it pushes more than your body can hold, then yes, like a balloon, it would pop. Yeah, you don't want... Yeah, right. That said, like, I've been on 18 and the machines only... At least the basic machines only go to 20. I could probably accept 20 without, maybe a little discomfort, probably. But I've been on 18 for 15 plus years now. So, unless I'm on a full-on ventilator that can actually go above 20, I don't run that risk, personally. Like, that's not going to happen. To me. But, anyway, it said, now they didn't tell me whether or not, there's another stat that was interesting. It said that the pressure was 11.2. They didn't say if that was the average pressure. I'm going to have to look up the manual and see if that's the average pressure or the peak pressure. Because there's a big difference, obviously. I want to know if that's the average or if that was the peak. Because if that was the peak, then yeah, the machine hopefully will learn that I need more. And what I'm guessing is maybe what the machine is doing is making sure I don't get too much, right? Maybe it's set because it can do this. It can make sure that I don't get too much and hopefully even bring it down over time. Which I'd imagine mine might have gone, like, my tolerance is obviously still high because it's always been high. But imagine if I don't need it that high anymore. Right? Well, if you have a dumb machine that says, this is the setting, this is what you're used to, you're always going to be on that setting. So a smarter machine might be able to go, he doesn't need that level anymore. And there are ways that your level can, your condition can improve. Weight loss is a big one. And hey, guess what? Since I started CPAP that many years ago, I've lost like 160 pounds. It's highly possible I don't need that high a number anymore. Well, cat facts. Did you hear that, cat? You may not have heard him over the music. Kitty. He's roaming the house. He doesn't know what to do. Everybody else went to bed. Right. Yeah, it senses, yeah. Oh, you didn't hear him? Yeah. Probably didn't hear him over the music. But yeah, the machine basically senses where you're at and adjusts accordingly. So the good news to that is that maybe I don't need the higher number anymore, and so it's only giving me what I need. Right now, my body's not used to that because it's just used to full blast. You heard the cat? Oh, there he is. He's back. In ancient Egypt, civilians would suffer a severe punishment if they hurt a cat. That seems fair. That seems like it should probably be fair today, too. Why stop with ancient Egypt? But, yeah. There's a lot of good things to having it smart in that sense. So for now, I'm going to let it do its thing and see if that actually works for me. Like, yeah, this first night was a little weird, but maybe it will, it will adjust as it'll adjust and I will adjust. My body will adjust and we'll meet in the middle is what I'm hoping. So that's where I'm at. Yeah, again, more cat facts. I know, you don't know what to do with yourself. Everybody else went to bed and it's just you and me and I'm not paying enough attention to you. Because I'm doing shows. We need to give you your own show. I've told him this for years. He likes to talk. He's just cat facting left and right, yeah. Dude, he could have his own show. Get him a little desk and one of the microphones. We're talking like a full-on talk show. He'd be better at it than I would be. Mm-hmm. Probably a better interviewer. Probably all around just a better speaker in general. Live cat facts, that's right. That's right. You realize if I was to get a camera and then just put the camera on him and let him do his thing, my channel would be gone. Well, my career personally would be gone. He would just take the show over. It would just be his show. Maybe that's not a bad thing. You want to do your own shows? I mean, he's probably better at it. He's more qualified. Get a GoPro on his neck. Just go. Cat POV. No, I think it would be better if you could do it is maybe have a camera that you can see his face and his reaction. You got to understand. There's Grumpy Cat. You remember Grumpy Cat? He doesn't have that look on his face all the time. Okay? Better speak for sure. I know he is. He's also better looking. I can guarantee you that. He's definitely better looking than me. But the idea is, the thing is, you remember the original Grumpy Cat? Well, he's not really the original Grumpy Cat. This cat is the original Grumpy Cat. It's more in his attitude than his look, but he gets it in his look once in a while too. My cat's actually older than Grumpy Cat, and Grumpy Cat's actually dead. I don't know if you guys know that. Grumpy Cat died a long time ago. Like the real cat. My cat's lived longer, both was born earlier and has outlived Grumpy Cat. Yeah, he's at least double Grumpy Cat's age. Yeah. Well, at his age, he's got a reason to be grumpy, but he's been grumpy most of his life. Anyway, we're just talking up a storm today. I hope you guys don't mind. Everyone's got stories to share today. Let's go ahead and move on to random world facts, I guess. Just, yeah, the things to say about the sleep machine is that it wasn't the best night's sleep ever. In fact, it was kind of really good sleep, only interrupted multiple times. I think it'll improve over time. And hopefully my condition has improved. So, yeah, I think the machine and I will be taking some time to learn each other. I think that's how that's going to work. All right, random world facts. What page do we got? Croatia. Have we talked? I think we've talked about Croatia. Let me see. I feel like we've talked about Croatia before. Excuse me. We did. We absolutely did. We talked about Cubism. Cubism. I know we haven't talked about Cubism before. All right, Cubism. Cubism was a movement in modern art, especially painting, primarily concerned with with abstract forms rather than lifelike representation. It began in Paris around 1908, reached its height in 1914, and developed further in the 1920s. Cubism was a revolt against the sentimental and realistic traditional painting of the late 19th and early 20th centuries, and against the emphasis on light and color effects and the lack of form characteristic of Impressionism. In synthetic cubism, an object is viewed from different angles, not simultaneously visible in life, which are arranged into a unified composition. The doctrines of the Cubist school follow the dictum of the French post-impressionist Paul Cézanne: everything in nature takes its form from the sphere, the cone, and the cylinder. The first Cubist painting is considered to be Les Demoiselles d'Avignon, 1907, by Picasso. Masterly draftsmanship, visual intelligence, and immense originality made him the master of the movement. The leaders of the Cubist school were the Spaniard Pablo Picasso, Frenchman Georges Braque, other notable Cubist painters, Frenchman Albert Gleizes, Robert Delaunay, Fernand Leher, and Francis Picabia. I'm sure I butchered half of those names. To avoid simple naturalistic and emotional effects, the earlier analytical Cubists used mainly restrained grays, browns, greens, and yellows, and often executed their works in monochrome. Yeah, so if you're not sure what all those words meant with Cubism, just look up Picasso. You'll understand. Sometimes it's better to visualize than to be. Sometimes it's better to show and don't tell. All right. Moving on to our stories for the night. Just a second. Trying to clear my throat a little bit. Kiba gave us a story from the other night we did not read. It's an animal story. And in case you're wondering, Kiba, it wasn't read because you weren't here to say whether or not we should read it, and so majority rules just said we'll save it. So it's an animal story on Sunday from WBIR 10 News. Feathered foot race. Escaped emu home safe after leading Harriman community on a 20-mile chase. Meemoo, M-E-E-M-O-O, Meemoo the emu, was scared of logging behind his house, so he jumped a 7-foot fence to escape, his owner Harry McKinney said. From Harriman, Tennessee. Emu escapee is home safe after an exciting escapade around Harriman Wednesday. Meemoo the emu, scared of the logging, he jumped the 7-foot fence to escape. The flightless bird gained internet fame when he led the Harriman Police Department and people all over Roane County on a roughly 20-mile chase, according to McKinney's Facebook post. Meemoo at times was moving at 40 miles per hour. McKinney said he was worried about Meemoo's feet on the concrete. He said Harriman police surrounded Meemoo near downtown, so he, with the help of friends, could wrangle the wayward emu into a truck. In a Facebook post, McKinney thanked everyone who helped bring Meemoo home, and that his fence is getting taller today. In another post Thursday, McKinney said Meemoo escaped the reinforced fence, but was back home in an hour. Alert, part 2 this morning when they started logging, he jumped the newly reinforced higher fence. Oh, goodness. We are grateful for the efforts of the Harriman Police Department and all who were involved in locating Meemoo the emu. 7-foot jump, no problem. I don't know how high they made it, but also not a huge problem. I mean, considering we know that alligators can scale fences, it surprises me not that an emu can go 7+ feet vertical. No surprise at all. Yeah. I mean, they may be flightless birds, but I'm sure they're agile. Look at the legs and tell me they can't jump, please. They should be able to. If they could dribble a ball, they could probably play for the Lakers. I mean, you know. If they could only throw with their beak. Yeah. Right, super strong legs, exactly. Okay. Well, I'm trying to quickly come up with a segue. Yeah, I'm okay. You got me. You got me. You know what? I've been relatively clever most of the stream, and I've remember if you like a song to like it. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't even think about. Wait a minute. Where's the like button? I don't see a like button on here. Hold on. Where is it? Oh, I gotta hit the little 3. Okay. Well, maybe if I extend the player, it will show it to me. I don't know. You know what? I'm going to be honest with you. I barely like things on YouTube that I like. I'm not good at that. I'm probably never going to remember to do that. But thank you for pointing it out, that it will actually learn. I used to do that on Pandora all the time, but maybe skip a song. Y'all like this one? Yeah. Here you go. Let's see what's next. There you go. Oh, there we go. You know what? That's almost like a caper song right there. That's good. It's almost got like a Batman theme song, like from the TV show. To it. What I'm saying is this is good music to tell Florida Man stories to. That's what that is. Ocean 11 music. Yeah, exactly. Caper music. That's it. Exactly. But yes, my wit to segue into Florida Man is 0. I think I used it all up laughing at Nora's weirdness. So we're just going to go into we're going to let the caper music cover for us. I-15TD brings us 3 Florida Man stories. Florida men, Florida women, Florida animals. We don't know. You can like a song, use a playlist. That is all your favorite like songs. Okay. Sounds good. If I remember to do that, in fact, you know what? I'm going to like this one. Because this is a good song to just Florida Man story. I'm telling you. Okay, here we go. First story of the night from Click Orlando. Man accused of stealing semi-truck carrying $200,000 worth of food, the Ocala police say. Elaine Marty Russell, 39, faces charges of grand theft. From Ocala, Florida, the police announced the arrest of a man Monday after he took a semi-truck. Sorry, I keep thinking of the Batman theme song. It's like, Florida Man, instead of Batman. Anyway, he took a semi-truck that was carrying over $200,000 worth of seafood and meat. Police said Elaine Marty Russell, 39, arrested April 9th after being caught in the act. According to the department, Marty Russell is a non-U.S. citizen. Ocala police posted footage of the arrest on social media Monday evening. Thus caught by a canine. Interesting. In the video, police follow the stolen semi-truck to an intersection, at which point Marty Russell can be seen fleeing from the vehicle. Eventually, police track down Marty Russell with the help of the K9 unit, video shows. Marty Russell faces charges of grand theft of a motor vehicle, grand theft of cargo worth $50,000 or more, dealing in stolen property, and resisting an officer without violence. He is held on bond, $126,000. Kind of makes sense considering the amount of the price of the goods inside the truck. Excuse me. I wonder that no details on how well on what happened with the K9 unit. Some of the stories when we hear about the K9 unit, they go into detail as to what happened to the offender. Wonder if the K9 really laid into him. Anyway, yeah. I don't have a lot to say about this one. We're not seeing most of the hallmarks of a Florida Man story here. This could just be a criminal. Maybe even a one-time, maybe a first-time criminal. Probably not, but We're not getting a rap sheet. We're not hearing about other crazy stuff. I mean, it's still heist nonetheless. But maybe not quite the Florida Man we're expecting. Still a Florida Man. Still a Florida Man, without a doubt. Moving on to the second story. Ocala Man. Wait a minute. I'm noticing a theme here. Ocala Man arrested after he threatened someone with a screwdriver and trips a deputy. Okay, now we're starting to head into the Florida Man territory. From Ocala, Florida, is that a J? CJB. A classical Florida Man. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, there we go. I'll pull that one up. We'll read that one as well. Thanks, Kiba. Oh, this is a new story. Oh, you know what? That's a new story. That just happened too. My goodness. Come on, work. Okay. There we go. You know what? For some reason, wow, my eyes. Yeah, I thought Kiba pulled that story up for some reason. My brain thought Kiba posted it. No, that clearly shows High posted it. I must have misread and swore I saw Kiba posted it. Which, okay, you know. I know. And color text on my screen because you have a dark green and Kiba's is purple. Yeah. Yep. I'm going to guess either one or two things. Either there was a screen scroll and my brain just didn't quite see it right. Or I'm just losing my mind. Maybe a little bit of both. Senile in my old age. That's probably it. Anyway, there we go. Even more reason to probably give the cat the show. Man from Ocala accused of assaulting a deputy and attacking a victim with a screwdriver. Jeffrey Chauvin, 44. A jacket? Probably. The ones that the self-loving huggy jacket? Yeah. Oh yeah, I needed one of those a long time ago, dude. You know what? My medical insurance probably just doesn't cover it. Yeah. It could be a number of things. I had problems well, wait a minute. We established, I was going to say, is this all the Florida Man going to my head? I was going to say I've had problems long before Florida Man, but then I realized Florida Man, I lived with a Florida Man. Well, Florida Man lived with me for a while, him and his Florida family. And that actually did cause some psychological damage. Truth be told, there was problems before that. Before Florida Man. So I can't entirely blame him, but I also can't entirely rule him out either. Dang you, Florida Man. All right. Man from Ocala accused of assaulting a deputy, attacking a victim with a screwdriver. Jeffrey Chauvin, 44. Arrested. Blame it all on Florida Man? You can. Certainly can. Arrested Wednesday after a caller reported they were being threatened with a screwdriver. Chauvin tripped a deputy who responded to the call. Then a witness came forward with video showing excuse me, Chauvin destroyed $700 worth of property, all while naked. Wait, and the story ends there? That we're just gonna cut it off there? Surprise! This was a classic Florida Man story all along. So, someone has a video of the guy destroying $700 worth of property while naked. And this is on top of tripping the deputy and threatening someone with a screwdriver. Oh, man. Yeah, it was like a little surprise at the end. Just like, well, this could be just whatever. Oh, no, wait, no, it's definitely Florida Man. Here's the calling card. Just... Hi, Florida Man. How you doing? Yeah. Yep. Okay. From WDW, Walt Disney World News. Today, That dude kind of looks like the guy. He looks like Wavy Web Surf from YouTube. I wonder if it's Wavy Web Surf. Florida man gets drunk at Disney Springs, warns police that they better hope he is never their nurse. That's a strange threat to make. Then his family abandons him. Florida man, here's your sign. Well, Florida man needs a sign too. You're not wrong. A Florida man who said he was a registered nurse threatened Orange County Sheriff's deputies after he was arrested following a drunken scene at Disney Springs. Okay, now it makes a little more sense. Edward Stevenson, 30, of Brandon, pled not guilty in March to trespass, according to Orange Circuit Court records. It took 3 deputies to place his arms behind his back and secure him, the sheriff's arrest report said. Once secured, he continued to tell deputies he was going to sue them. Mr. Stevenson also advised he was a registered nurse and told deputies, "We better hope he's never our nurse in an emergency room." Wow. They should have replied, "Well, you should hope we're never your cops to arrest you." Oh, wait. The incident occurred January 15th. The sheriff's office released the public document 2 months later. Stevenson attracted law enforcement attention because he was being belligerent and cursing at and in front of children, the arrest report said. Yeah, in fact, the very next picture shows Once Upon a Toy with Buzz Lightyear and Mr. Potato Head standing outside. Awesome. He was recorded making inappropriate comments to juveniles at Once Upon a Toy and visited several stores at Disney Springs. Security asked Stevenson to leave, but then he turned his anger on the security employees, swearing at them and making derogatory comments. Disney wanted Stevenson trespassed. Stevenson's brother tried to help calm him down, but Stevenson clenched his fists and appeared ready to fight him, so the brother left him alone. Yeah, I don't blame the brother. He tried. Stevenson then was escorted to the Lime Garage, where a family member was supposed to pick him up. But it was later determined Mr. Stevenson had upset his family because of his actions. They refused to come pick him up, the arrest report said. Oh my gosh. Family embarrassment. You are now publicly an embarrassment to your family. Good job. Now that meant Stevenson had to take an Uber to get off the Disney property. As law enforcement led him to the pickup area, Stevenson recorded them on his phone. While doing so, he continued to walk, not change direction when small children and families were walking, the arrest report said. He would sway into their paths and then tell them to get out of his way while waving his trespass warning in their faces. That sounds like Florida man. Mr. Stevenson was told multiple times to keep walking towards the exit, and he would stop to record and curse at deputies. Well, yeah. Why wouldn't you? He refused to call an Uber, was still acting aggressively with families and young children around him. Stevenson got so close to law enforcement, he accidentally spat in one deputy's face, the report noted. Accidentally, I guess. As deputies tried to put him in handcuffs, Stevenson braced his arms. He made the comments that he was an RN before he was taken to the county jail. His attorney, Jonathan Meltz, is asking the state attorney's office to put Stevenson in a pretrial diversion program, according to court records. Meltz did not respond to a request for comment. This is the latest in a series of drunk, disruptive guests at Disney Springs. See some of the previous incidents reported by the police below. And of course, there are several. And some I think we have read. Yes. Of course we have. Very, very much Florida man. Doesn't know when to stop. I tell you though, the guy does look a little like Wavy. Can I not say that name correctly? Wavy Web Surf. I want to put the B in the first syllable. Wavy Web Surf. He looks like that guy. But I was going to say, but with a beard. But that guy has a beard from off and on. I'm going to guess it's not him, but if he doesn't have any videos for a while, Maybe it's him. Anyway. The fourth story, not given to us by Kiba, but by High 15 TD, as I have been thankfully corrected on, because apparently my brain, my eyes, something is not working as it should. From WESH, 72-year-old man loses leg during gator attack in Brevard County. Wow. Oh my. Yes. That's got Florida man written all over it. From Titusville, Florida, 72-year-old. What do I need to do to help you? You know, many professionals have wondered that very same question, Hi, and they've all kind of come to the conclusion. Most likely a lost cause. I have no idea. I'm not sure what would actually fix it. I would say maybe. You know, I do have. Let me point this out to you. In about a little over a week, about a week and a half, I actually will have an appointment at my optometrist. I'll make sure to mention something to them, okay? That maybe it's time to up the prescription of the glasses. I don't know. Because I had the glasses on when I saw it. So I can't say it's necessarily just the eyesight. I mean, obviously, but like, the glasses aren't even helping. Obviously. It's probably more of a brain problem than an eye problem. Anyway. 72-year-old Brevard County man is recovering from a gator attack. This is our bonus Florida man story. Lost his right leg from the knee down Friday afternoon when the gator got a hold of him from a canal near his Titusville home. Florida Fish and Wildlife officials trapped and killed 2 gators after the attack at the Great Outdoors RV and Golf Resort, Winsong Way, in Brevard County. The call came in just before 2 p.m. reporting the attack in the sprawling 2,800-acre Great Outdoors RV and Golf Resort near Titusville. What happened in the 2 hours after that call was captured by our Chopper 2. Ooh, they were on the scene. Florida Fish and Wildlife Conservation Commission officers and Brevard County Sheriff's deputies were tracking a gator in a canal with rifles near where the attack took place. Then an alligator with a human foot clearly protruding from the end of his mouth could be seen skimming the water's surface. Could you imagine coming up on that? Like, it's not just a gator, it's a gator with a human foot in its mouth. I think I would, well, it'd be too late, but I would need my brown pants at that point. Yeah. I would have needed my brown pants. Yeah. Now it's too late. At least 4 shots were fired, followed by a great deal of blood in the water. After that, an FWC officer retrieved a foot and part of the leg. Then the officers pulled the gator on shore, and later a second gator was killed as well. Russell, I just saw a pop-up. I know you mentioned something about a game. I didn't even get a look yet at that. What are you doing? Stuff's going on. People are doing stuff. Whoa, my encoding just overloaded. Sorry, what? What is going on? Whatever. I think I'm hallucinating visually. Never mind. Yeah, my OBS had a freak out for a minute. I'm thinking maybe I'm just going to string this all together and say this is just all visual hallucination. It started with the missed Florida man credit and has just plummeted from there. Anyway, the officers pulled the gator on shore. Later, a second gator was killed as well. Both of them, one larger than the other, loaded into the back of the FWC pickup truck and hauled off the scene. The victim was airlifted from near the Great Outdoors to the Holmes Regional Medical Center in Melbourne. Ron Peoples lives in the sprawling community. Basically, It's an area where the gators lay on the bank kind of readily. It's only about 15 feet between the house and the water, people said. Drugs are bad. Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad, okay? I'm not sure it's drugs that's doing it. But I appreciate your, okay. It's easy, okay. It's believed the larger gator attacked the 72-year-old Titusville man. Sharon Maloney is a resident in Great Outdoors RV and Golf Resort and a former paramedic. She heard the ambulances coming into her neighborhood. They did get the leg. It was with the gator that they know bit him. So they got both gators that were in that pond, which they have to do, unfortunately. It's what has to be done, Maloney said. Both residents shared pictures and video exclusively with WESH 2 News. I'm automatically not liking this song. I'm just going to skip it. FWC is in... Oh, sorry. Just up. Just heard that he did have the tourniquet applied, so that's a good thing. I heard that he was alert when he went to the hospital, Maloney said. FWC is investigating. Also says during spring and summer, gators become more visible and active. Careful around bodies of water. Right now it's mating season and they're hungry. Pretty volatile combination put together. We're finding them in people's garages under the cars because they're going from the lake to the lake. One to the other. They're looking for love, people said. Obviously in all the wrong places. Residents said the situation is a very rare thing to happen, but alligators are wild animals. They basically live here like we do. Just have to be respectful of them and cautious. Safety advice. Alligators become more visible and active during spring and summer when temperatures rise. Metabolism increases. They begin seeking food. Is Pretzel Rocks the music box? Yes. Kiba has it, and it's worked well for him. And there's no music coming from the game. So, even when I do have it on there. So, I was like, I guess I better put music on. It just feels weird without it. Anyway, let's see. FWC works to keep Floridians and visitors informed and recommends the following precautionary measures in or near the water. You're going to head out? Oh, okay. See ya, hi. Have a good one. Thank you, as always, for the Florida Man stories, including the bonus one. Keep a safe distance if you see a gator. If someone is concerned about an alligator, they should call the toll-free nuisance alligator hotline. They'll dispatch a nuisance alligator trapper to resolve it. Understandable, dude. Keep pets on a leash and away from the water's edge. Pets often resemble alligators' natural prey. Swim only in designated swimming areas during daylight hours, and without your pet. Alligators are most active between dusk and dawn. Never feed an alligator. Florida man. Are you listening? Of course you're not, but wink, wink, hint, hint, nudge, nudge. We saw what you did with the sandwich. Feeding alligators is illegal and dangerous, Florida man. When fed, alligators can lose their natural wariness people and instead learn to associate people with the availability of food. They also wrote if you encounter a gator in your backyard, keep a safe distance. If you're concerned about an alligator, call the hotline. Unless you're going to feed yourself, right, to him, then I guess you're probably, you're getting what you deserve at that point. You might want to do the responsible thing, though, and call the hotline right before you do it. That way they know to kill the gator, because now it's tasted human flesh, it's going to keep looking for more. You don't want that. If you want to be eaten, that's your business, but you shouldn't allow it, yeah. Unless, of course, we found out that Florida man, is somehow different, like in flavor. And then the Florida gator just goes after the Florida man, and it becomes the natural prey. It doesn't work that way, though. We already know some Florida man has gator affinity. So, I just don't think that's going to happen the way you'd like it, All right. Now, let me look and see what Brassel's been doing behind my back. What did you posted something. You were talking about something here. Let me look. General, let's go look in there. Streamer's Court. Have you ever seen or heard of this game? This game is just for the streamer. Viewers do not have to purchase the game to play. Interactive game played with your Twitch chat. You as a streamer are the judge of your chat. In this game, you will see the crimes of your viewers. The game assigns the crimes. Get their defenses via chat. What? Let me read the rest of this. You decide whether they are guilty or not, and learn the decision of your viewers. Judge your viewers. Well, the viewers judge the streamer all the time. Now you get to turn the tables. Huh. Interesting. The viewer presents the defense by writing to the chat. The publisher, as a judge, decides whether the viewer is guilty or not. Viewer voting begins. The viewers decide whether the suspect is guilty or not. Your reputation decreases when your decision conflicts with the viewer's decision and increases if it matches. Reputation is everything. You'll see the top 10 among streamers which have the most reputation. If you want to be higher on the list, your chat should agree with your decisions. Interesting. Huh. And it runs on a potato. That's fair. You played it in another stream and it's interesting? Nice. I'm going to imagine... I'm waiting for it to load. I have a black screen from the gift at a moment. Maybe I should go read my email or something, but... my guess is you probably just gifted that. It's not showing up for me. It's going to make me go read it. Oh, there it is. Streamer's Court. Okay. It finally appeared. It must be the magic of Christmas music that suddenly is playing. Yeah, that's actually a Christmas song. It says right here. That's what it is. It was the magic of Christmas. It was the magic of Christmas. All right, thanks, Brassel. I will get that installed tonight, and we'll have it ready. I don't know when we'll play it, but yes, we will definitely give that one a shot. That sounds interesting. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Oh, which I guess reminds me, since I've been fiddling with a number of things. I know I'm just super talky tonight, but there's been a lot of little things to talk about. I've been fiddling not just with my YouTube channel, but I also fiddled with my Discord server this week. I added, you guys got the announcement, but I figured since we're talking about stuff like that, I added a supporter role. It really doesn't have a lot of like super use at the moment. It's really more of just like a, hey, look at me, I did a thing. It's kind of a way to just say thank you to anyone who's ever supported in any way, whether it's just been once or multiple times. Of course, All-Star covers that. But, I just figured it's a nice touch. Way to say thanks. There will probably be some use for it down the road. I can imagine maybe just kind of making another room, and getting the opinion of people who've, actually supported the stream. But, I mean, most of our regulars are pretty much supporters here anyway. So I'm not sure. It might be redundant to do so. May not work for all of a stream, depending on how many viewers. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Right. If you don't have a lot of people, it might get... Right. You kind of do need a small crowd. Right. Because they have to be there to vote. We need to have a vote. Right. If you don't have at least, probably 4 or 5 at the very least, I would think. You need enough people to make a vote. In fact, I would suggest you'd want, an actual jury amount. Anyway. Just thought I'd bring that up as a little thing. Let me know, because I've been fiddling with the Discord as well. If something doesn't seem right to you. Like you click into a channel and for some reason something doesn't look right. or you can't do something you should be able to do, or you can do something you don't think you should be able to do. If something just seems off, let me know. Like I said, I was fiddling with settings. And so hopefully I got it right. I think I got it right, but I thought I had it right before, and I realized I had some things wrong. So just let me know if something seems amiss. How's that? Okay. I think that's it for story time. It was quite a story time. Thank both additionally to Brassel and High for the bonus stories. Brassel, thank you for the gift. I think we will get some entertainment out of Streamer's Court. I mean, we actually played Judge during the Minecraft for a little bit. So yeah, that could be fun. Would be fun. All right, another break, and then we're gonna get back to the Call of the Sea. Oh, did it? Nice. More polka music, apparently. Everybody polka. All right. See you in a moment. All right, I am back. What happened to the music? Oh, there it is. So, I was just thinking. May hit China. Yeah. Watch out, man. Watch out. I was just thinking about something. Thanks, Kiba. I's not here to answer me, but I'm sure he'd be interested. I'd have to ask him. So, I talking about the Magic the Gathering tournament or event that he went to, and Kit Kat liking polka reminded me of the Goblin Polka Band, which is a Magic card. It's not a real Magic. Well, it's a digital Magic card. It's not a physical Magic card, that at least that I know of. I don't think they ever actually printed it. But it was a digital one in an old PC game. I still have the disc to that old PC game. I think it was Windows 95 or 98. If I could get it working, would anyone be interested in seeing it? I bet High would. I don't know about the rest of y'all. But it's old school Magic. It's got like the Power 9 in it and like old stuff. It's got old stuff in it. It was Magic the Gathering. Well, Chandelar. Chandelar was the name of the place. But I think they just called it Magic the Gathering. And then it was Microprose was the publisher. They did have some expansions, but I didn't have any of the expansions. I know the expansions included like the Juggernaut and a couple other cool cards that I would have loved. But not the Juggernaut as in like the Marvel guy, but a Juggernaut. Anyway. Yeah, Kit Kat's not a Magic fan. High might be interested. I would imagine High might be interested. I don't know about the rest of y'all, so I thought I'd bring it up. Anyway, let's get back to Call of the Sea. How's that? It's not the first Magic the Gathering game for PC? Really? That's not the first one. What was the first one then? I could have swore that was the very first one for PC. What was the first one then? What am I forgetting? I'm curious now. I am confounded. Oh, never mind. Again, my eyes are playing tricks on me. I could have swear I saw the word not. It's not. I could have swore it said it's not. You said it's not the first. You see? Something is going on in my head. I don't think it's quite my eyes. It's not just my eyes. It's my eyes and my brain. There is obviously some kind of problem here. Brassels did that too. Oh, good. Well, maybe not good. Maybe you're suffering from the same thing I am. Reading comprehension skills. I apparently have suffered. You took the knot from me. Wait, what? It jumped down from Kit Kat? Wait. You know what? That's probably it. Not the first. Oh my gosh. That's what's going on. Yep. That's what happened. You're right. The knot was right up above there, and I must have just slapped it into Kiba's statement. Yep. Brain just reading ahead. Yep. There it is. Eagle eye. You got it. You figured it out. All right. That obviously explains that. Again, it might have been the screen scroll then that caused the thing where I thought Kiba posted a Florida Man story. Maybe. I don't know. Calls it into question. Anyway, let's get back to the game. We don't have a lot of time left tonight. Oh, dang. Hold on. I actually kind of want to hear a little bit about this song. We got some, like, actual video game. It's called Video Game. I know, right? We're getting sidetracked by Pretzel now. I wonder what qualifies for having ADHD. I'm starting to wonder if maybe I do have ADHD at this point. I'm kind of liking this one. I guess I'll follow Kiba's advice and hit a like button. There we go. Okay. Let's get back to Call of the Sea before we waste any more time. My goodness. Okay. Yes, we stopped right here because there's a choice. We need to... Let's go over here by these here mountainous things and this river thing. The basket. That's kind of baskets they put snakes in. We saw symbols for snakes. I'm just saying. The Cliffs of Dover. Yes. These hexagonal rocks.
The river cuts through that canyon. It doesn't look safe to cross.
More like Pandora. Yeah, no kidding. Yes, indeed. Where's the giant blue animals and people when you would think you'd see some right there? Okay, well, we're not going that way. Whoa, we had a little bit of a hiccup. Okay, I think we're walking down this one. Going down into the woods. The jungle, the whatever. Oh. We're going by the waterfall. Okay. Yeah, this is a little bit jittery for me. It's doing some little hiccuping. I probably could set things a little differently because I've got it set up so that my GPU is usually what is rendering and sending most of the stream information. I know you can make it. This is all technical talk. I understand it's probably above most people.
On the luxury huts, pretty swanky.
But if I change the setting, maybe I could make my GPU, my graphics card, a little bit happier. Let's just boil it down to what it means. Well, wait. I see an icon. Oh, I can go down the ladder. Well, let's just do that now. Why not? Yep. There you go. Yeah, I'm sure there's another... wait, now I have to hit down? Oh, yeah, now I do. Okay. I can't look any farther down. I can look up, but I can't look down. That seems like it could be very dangerous. Not looking down. Now I can look down. My God, I'm a ghost. I am a ghost. Look, I am right against the thing. You cannot see my feet or anything. I am a ghost. We have cracked that case. Probably a vampire ghost.
I can't cross until the drawbridge is lowered.
Are you sure? Well, no. In fact, I would argue she can't cross even with the drawbridge lowered. She could, being a ghost, but she can't across running water because she's a vampire ghost. Sorry, you're just not making it. It's not happening. You're not allowed to cross running water as a vampire. I don't care if you're a ghost or not. Rules are rules, okay? I didn't make the rules. They just are. Sorry, vampire ghost. I don't even know how she got across the ocean. Probably elite hacks. That's my guess. In fact, just don't ask. Forget I even asked that. Actually, no. Let's answer it truthfully. Because, right. Well, no, we'll answer it truthfully. If she couldn't cross it, then that means the game couldn't happen. Okay? Let's just be reasonable and Say what it is.
I've seen Harry keep even restaurant checks for bookkeeping. He would never tear up a piece of valuable information.
Maybe it's the phone number to the lady with the lipstick picture. Did you think of that one, Nora? We get to do a puzzle. We get to do a puzzle. We get to do a puzzle. I guess we're going to have to just kind of get them roughly put together. Oh, you know what? Maybe they want it directly inside this order here. I don't know. That's looking pretty good. Doing a puzzle. Yes, we are. Now, it's not going to snap together. I'm still thinking there's a reason why he didn't come back, and it wasn't because of some island curse. There we go.
Got it.
Now, do you have the tape to go with it? Oh, you're adding it to your notebook. Okay. Wait, how she just picked that up? What if before she became a vampire, before she died and became a ghost vampire, she was a Karen? They defy all the known rules. Oh, son of a... You know, and that would make sense. That would make sense. We've already talked about how cold she is to her husband, her pal. Maybe she's a Karen. A Karen vampire ghost? Oh my gosh, the plot. The plot. Oh, okay, I was going to say, can we not hit the read on this? Different sea creatures connection with each tiki. Order of the symbols important. Family symbols? Okay. So turtle, shark, manta ray, and octopus. I think that's a manta ray. If not, that's probably what bit her and turned her into a Karen vampire ghost. It could be a vampire ghost. I think it's a manta ray, but it might be a vampire ghost. Well, at least it's not a barn lich. Hey, turtle.
It's being ripped out of something else.
So are we just going to leave it there? You're not going to... Right. Well, she even got the order on that one. Look at that. Excellente. Right. And we'll click over here. We already read that. The path through the jungle, the abandoned campsite. Harry had to intervene in an argument. We read that, I think. Between the Islander? Yeah. Roy. Glasses out again for that one. Roy Granger, member of Harry's expedition, died. There was a plan behind Harry's back to blow up an ancient door with dynamite. Right. This we know. Okay. Ooh.
What mess did you get into, Harry?
Oh, the Illuminati. The Illuminati. Mr. Everhart, we deeply regret your refusal to accept our funding for your expedition. We have always had an excellent relationship with the family and really considered this venture a unique and profitable opportunity for both parties. We wish you the best of luck on your journey. You surely are going to need it. Totally not a veiled threat. Sincerely, Caleb Bowen, the Starry Wisdom Society. Definitely not a veiled threat. Please stop pretending it is. Why are you suspicious? I'm not being suspicious. They said.
Considering how poorly Harry draws, this isn't half bad.
Well, how do you know it's his? Well, probably from the writing. He probably recognizes her old pal's handwriting anywhere.
More drawings.
Oh, is that an elevator? They think it might be an elevator. That's what I would get out of that.
That Frank seems to feel guilty for whatever happened.
Probably because he's guilty.
Really bad for him.
You shouldn't. I still don't understand what happened. Roy just knew as well as you and me. Black ooze was highly volatile. Oh gosh, are we playing some Secret World Legends stuff there? I should never have believed him when he said he had your permission. Or is it, or maybe Ghostbusters? They had black ooze too, didn't it? I feel responsible for what happened, Frank. Well, they both had it. Or maybe it's the Pirates of Darkwater. That was a cool cartoon. You guys ever seen the Pirates of Darkwater? No, the Ghostbusters video game we played had black ooze. Yes, the movie had pink ooze. The sequel had pink ooze. The video game had black ooze, yeah. Right? Yeah, you're all right. You're all right, yeah. I'll tell you,
Interesting.
since I brought it up, if you can find it somewhere, if you like, yeah, the pirate, you loved it, yeah. If you like adventure, you're kind of, yeah, thank you, Kiba. Look, if you like adventure and pirates, but it's more of like a fantasy pirates, there's like magic and stuff, right? Imagine like, kind of like a D&D setting with pirates, right? If you like that kind of idea. Unfortunately, they never finished the series. The Pirates of Darkwater was fantastic. Fantastic series. In fact, I used to have, talk about a bit of a regret. I actually found somewhere a long time ago a Pirates of Darkwater role-playing game, pen and paper, and I had the book for it. I bought it, and then I sold off a bunch of my gaming stuff. Maybe a dash of regret. I don't regret many things in life. That's one of them. Selling that. That's a regret. There'd be a reason to go, well, I could probably just find it on eBay somewhere, but I mean, alternatively, time machine. You wanted a time machine. If I wanted a time machine, it'd be to tell myself, don't sell that. Are you stupid? Anyway. Object here? Ancient mechanism? No. Hey, I was still reading that. Oh, you can buy the series on YouTube? Oh, nice. I was talking about, well, yeah, so there you go. You can watch it. It can be viewed today. But I'd love to have that pen and paper role-playing book again. YouTube has obscure cartoons. Nice.
Look at him. Giddy as a schoolboy.
He's probably around Miss Lipstick. He's probably giddy.
Icor?
Black Ichor or Ooze. Oh. Things are getting weird. Just barely, but we're getting there. We're getting to the weird. It's coming.
You put together quite an expedition, Harry. And all just for little old me.
Well, I mean, he loves you. He wants you to be healthy. You know, pal of mine.
The Harry Everhard I know would never have given up on this. Something must have happened that kept him from solving it.
You have the real Ghostbusters cartoon? Nice. I can't find the right combination. University of Denver. I'm not sure I understand. Is this like science molecule stuff or what? Black ooze.
In a telescope?
In a okay, that now that I very much agree. That line makes perfect sense. I'd be confused by that. Watch it when you go to bed.
Other planes of existence.
Whoa.
Bats.
Whoa, what now? Tillinghast Spectacles Lens Aligner. After a specific alignment, this device concentrates the resonance wave spectrum in an optical impression. Observing the lenses will affect the subject's pineal gland, allowing them to gaze into other planes of reality outside the spectrum we consider our dimension. All rights reserved. Crawford Tillinghast. Or do they mean Egon Spengler? I'm telling you. Dude, look at that machine and tell me, like, it's a slightly older version. Like, this would... Okay, we are getting into some Ghostbusters territory, aren't we? This is some Ghostbusters territory here. Oh, you probably shouldn't do that. You know...
Where did you get this strange device, Harry?
You know, people that like hit random buttons on boxes on a cursed island of death with missing people. You know, she could have like summoned the Cenobites or something right there. She just willy-nilly. Probably not the best. You know what? Just keep hitting things. Just keep going. Just keep going. You're gonna open a portal to hell, and the next thing you know, you're gonna find Harry. You're not gonna like where you find Harry. Oh, this is not going to end well. We are going to see things we cannot unsee. I don't know if we need a key for this. In fact, hold on. Back out a minute.
Sure how this thingamajig works, or what to do with it.
Obviously, we had to start here. Something about the lenses. You know what? Let's come back to that. Maybe we'll find a little more information. Oh, a sealed envelope.
My dear old pal, I know you won't ever...
Wow, he calls her that too.
I'm accustomed to writing you, and it comforts me in this strange place. This island is riddled with secrets.
I guess they deserved each other.
So many secrets. But I'm not only talking about mechanisms and contraptions, Nora. I dare say that something on the island clouds one's...
Congrats for the cup, by the way.
Otherwise, I don't have an explanation for Roy's actions. The man was
Ooh.
arrogant, impulsive, and a little cocky, but he was no fool. We weren't friends by any means, but
yes,
he didn't deserve what happened to him. Nobody deserves that. We may have made some progress in finding the cure for your illness, but at what price? I miss you so much, Nora. Harry.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that.
Say it explicitly,
But it was like so soon that I was like, yeah, it's definitely not 100.
I know him too well. And I miss you too, Harry.
My old pal. My old pally well. My old buddy old pal. Terms of endearment. My buddy old pal. Oh. Oh, the telescope. Okay, hold on a minute. Did I read this?
This explains why the campsite
Nope.
is nearly abandoned.
Tell the others to pack up fast as they can. We have to get to the black sand beach. Something's happened to the ship. Bring only what's dispensable. Okay. All right, we saw that. Let's look through the telescope. Is there black ooze? What's this part?
Something's missing here.
A lens, obviously. What?
A stranded ship.
Yeah. Okay. So my guess is we have to get the lenses. We have to figure out which lens allows us to see the ghosts. Which lens or combination of lenses. That's my guess. Let's just start hitting things because I don't know what to look for. Okay. Okay, so that activates our grid. Yes, I see that. Yes. It didn't seem to do much else, but now we've got a plus and a minus key. Plus. 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 Oh. Well. Okay. Okay. I'm starting to understand. All Alright, so we've got to find whatever's hidden, is what it... It only goes up to 3? Yeah. And I think to move it... Okay. Now, how do I change the actual lens? I think it comes with... Oh. Oh, now it... I'm not sure how it decides the lens, just the reset button? I don't know. I'm not sure if it's picking a lens or what specifically. Well, I think I see something there. Oh, no, that's just the reverse of those dots. That splotch on the wall. Never mind. Was there a secret that we missed? There's probably something I'm not doing right at all. I think we already went down the middle there, so... Okay, so it brings up dots. Wait a minute. How can we pull up...
Really sure how this thingamajig works?
This thing...
Or what to do with it?
This is showing multiple dots. So how do I pull up multiple dots? How do I do that? Maybe I add another... Okay, let me try something. The reset probably just straight up resets. Not sure what it does. Let me just put a dot down. All right. And then if I reset, it changes that entirely. Resets that. So if I leave that and then move and then I can do okay. Well, then why wouldn't I just splotch the whole thing? I feel like it's not that easy. Oh, there's a limit. There's a limit to how many you can do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I hit and then I move it over. What if I just do 2? So like if I move this. Come on. Yeah, there's a limit. Okay, so what if the limit... Is it by dots or by total area? Let's find that out. Let's shrink this by 2. Then let's move it up. Total dots. So it's limited by total dots. We get 6 total dots that we can make. Okay. Well... Off the top of my head, unless these don't mean anything. Unless, I mean, it's possible that they don't. I would think those are probably just a hole in the sheet, actually. Now that I see it. Yeah, it's a hole in the sheet. So...
I'm not really sure how this thingamajig works.
I mean, I'm getting it. Right. Let's just put all the dots that it shows. Well, we have multiple dots and more than 6 total. Well, he's saying these didn't work, But then he's got extra dots here. There's definitely more than 6 dots. And it's... Okay. It doesn't look like he tried these. They're not scratched out. The black ooze, note that the black ooze has a very specific set of dots. Yeah, it might be it right there. Might be something to it. And we need...
Something's missing here.
Okay, I get it. We need to solve the lens and then put it into the telescope. That's what we need to do. We need to make it work. So, it was 3 dots. It was 3 dots.
I'm not really sure how this thingamajig works, or what to do with it.
At least this one is 3 dots. I think that these are 3 slightly different sizes, small, medium, large. These 2 might be the same, but it's hard to tell. They might be. This one is towards the top, I think in the middle. This one looks like it's off to the left, and it's just slightly above center. And this one is farther down, obviously, and maybe off to the right. So, small one, top middle-ish. This one just above center. This one definitely below center to the right. This one a little bit to the left. Okay, let's try something. So, this one probably up here with like a onesie. And then another one is just above center to the left. A little ways, I think. That right? That may not be right. That looks a little too big. Let's look at that.
I'm not really sure how this thingamajig works, or what to do with
I
it.
don't think it's that big, and it actually has a line. It stops right at center. The bottom stops at center, which kind of makes sense there. Only because that, but if, yeah, because if I move this down, oh, wrong one. If I move this down, it's on center, and that can't be right. So it has to be here, and this doesn't go any higher. It's 5 by 5. So that's the top. That's the smallest. This, to get to the bottom, has to be the biggest. And then the other one's the same size
I'm not really sure how this
as the
thingamajig works,
second
or
one.
what to do with it.
I think it's the same size. It probably has to be. And that one's a little bit more towards the right, and it's probably aligned to the bottom. Hold on. Let me check there. In between the second and the third one, there is definitely a gap. So yeah, it's got to probably at the bottom. So we move the next one down here and over probably to there, and then now how do I... Oh, wait a minute. There's a meter. What's the meter doing? Look at the meter on the left. The needle is doing stuff. Right. Okay, hold on. I'm going to reset it a minute. Maybe this will help us. Maybe this will help us figure it out. So right now, the meter is at 0, I guess. So Said there's one probably up here. So what happens if we push that? If we push that, it goes down significantly. Right there. Well, what if I'm off a little bit? What if it's actually... That isn't the answer. You aren't ready for this yet? You need to do something else to find the proper clues? Maybe. Maybe we're missing another piece. I really feel like that. Well, I feel like this is telling us something. This right here. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Maybe we're doing it upside down. Because the lens... Well, no. Wait, which lens? No, this would be the lens that fits in the thing. Never mind. Yeah, maybe not. Well, let's look a little bit farther here. Because I don't know what else to look at. I feel like did we hit a dead end? We've already been that way. We came from this way. What are we missing? Something we didn't look at. No. Hold on. Which one? This? I passed a totem. Oh, the big one. You know what? You're right. Didn't even see this.
This column seem movable.
Right. Oh. We get to do this. And it is a rotating puzzle. Oh, it's not really a... Okay. Not really. All right. Right. So chevron, big rounded teeth, and chevron. In fact, I could even call that like a old PlayStation controller or something there. Okay. Chevrons. I don't know if we've got to have this chevron. PlayStation controller. And chevron. I mean, that's correct. I'm looking just to make sure. That all looks right to me. Oh, you know what, though? Maybe it's the green. Hold on. She was filling in green. Well, no, that's green eyes and green eyes. Can I interact with this from a different angle? Is that necessary? No, I apparently can only interact with it from one angle. Okay. Well, then which one should I be doing? Well, let's look here. Does this help in any way? What is that? Oh, you know what? There's a chevron in the turtle. There's a chevron in the turtle. Here, this is it. Here's the key. The key is in the general shape. This is the octopus. Right? Because it's got the tentacles. No, this would be the octopus. No, wait a minute. Hold on. Chevron is in the turtle, without a doubt. Okay. Then the shark is the little curly, which would be this one here. And then the manta would be this one here because of the nose. And then the octopus. Well, that almost looks like the octopus. Yeah, the right page is obviously not entirely finished, but dang. I think it's a good start, though. We're on to something. We're on to something already. We're just not entirely there yet. Okay. Right? Like, we need more of these. Well, what do we want to do? It's already after 1. Should we just pause for the night? I think that's probably for the best. The truth is, I think I'm getting a little weary in that I'm missing things that I really shouldn't be missing. Like, how did I not see that? Right? Like, I think that's part of the problem. Not so keen on the uptake. All right, so let's go ahead and table this for the evening. Yeah. Let's just save. Save right where we're at. Okay. All right. We'll exit the main menu. Learn from Sherlock, right? You are true. You are true. Correct. Okay. So, no stream tomorrow night, no stream Tuesday night. Wednesday is the next stream. I really don't know what we want to play. We've got a multitude of things to play. You know what? Funny. I bet now it gives us music again. That's not Pretzel, that's the game. I'm actually going to pull away from it because I don't want to talk over it now. Go figure. Anyway. I'm guessing I'll probably just do some kind of a poll or question kind of thing for Wednesday. Figure out what we want to play. What you guys want to see. Because we still have the DLC for Vampire Survivors to work on. I definitely want to do that. We've got this. You're into this now? Okay. So we got Call of the Sea. We've got Vampire Survivors. Specifically, we've got the rest of Henry Stickmin. That's not finished yet. And the Grace Bruxner games. All kind of juggling, which we haven't started. Well, technically we did because of the Frog Detective. So, yeah, we got so many things up in the air right now, we need to pick one. So, we'll figure it out by Wednesday. We need to figure it out by Wednesday. If we can't come to a consensus, I'll just choose Wednesday night. Simple as that. But, yeah. We need to figure out what order we want to finish those things, because I really don't want to leave all those up in the air juggling. Right. I'm going to actually turn Pretzel back on. There we go. Okay. And we're going to call it a night. So we'll be back Wednesday night with one of those things. And we sure as heck ain't starting something new. Right? Don't lose your place. Yeah. That might be the way to go. And I know Brassel gifted us the streamer court game. No. Not now. We're not putting another iron in the fire to never finish. We're going to finish these things and then get into new stuff. We need to learn to say no once in a while. By we, I mean I think need to learn to say no once in a while, because now we're getting sidetracked from our sidetracks. We have sidetracks and then rabbit holes, and then sidetracks from the rabbit holes, and it's like how AI roguelite thinks. That's how our wormholes and then wormholes in alternate dimensions. Yes. Yep. That's what we're doing right now. And this is not going to lead anywhere good. We're just going to forget everything. Yeah. We're going to have to finish something. Trust me. Do we want to wait 2 years to finish Call of the Sea, right? Do we want Border Zone? There was a different reason for that, obviously, but let's not try to create that situation. Right? Yeah. Let's not try to create that situation, but by getting sidetracked multiple times. All right. We're going to call it for the night, though. I appreciate the game, Kiba. I really do. Brassel, I also appreciate Streamer Court. We will get to it. Brassel's gifted me things we haven't even touched yet. I got a laundry list of things people have gifted me that we haven't finished or started, for that matter. Let alone the stuff I'm going, oh man, I want to play that one of these days. Anyway, let's pop on out of here. I don't think there's anything new else to say. We're just going to call it. Have a good one. We'll see you Wednesday night with something. We'll talk about it in the Discord, and we can hash it out there. Which, by the way, since I now said that, no more sidetracks, I will hold off telling Hi about the Magic the Gathering game. Because I have a feeling he's going to want to see it. And I don't even know if I could get it to work, but even if I could, let's not go there. Somebody's spinning in their chair. Yes. That's yeah, my brain's spinning. Yeah. That's for sure. Okay. Let's call it. We'll see you guys Wednesday with one of the games we've one of the series and games we've already kind of started with. We'll finish things up. Tie up the loose ends. Have a good one, guys. Thank you for all the gifts and all the other good stuff. I appreciate it. Keep it. Thanks for the support on coffee. Thanks for telling me about coffee. That looks like a good thing. It's gonna be. I think that's gonna be really good in the future. But yeah, blah blah blah. Let's shut up and call it a night. All right. See you Wednesday.